Hi, by the end of this video, you know how to design a professional e-commerce store without any form of coding. Stores like Jumia, Konga, AliExpress or Amazon.com. A store where people can buy and sell products on the internet. My name is Kayode and I'm a web designer. In this video, I will show you step by step how to design a professional e-commerce store using WordPress and the WooCommerce plugin, all for free. Now, let me show you what we'll cover in this video. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and hosting for free without any form of payment, just so everyone can follow along in the tutorial. And then I'll show you how to install WordPress and how to install WooCommerce, a plugin that will turn your website into an e-commerce and allow you to sell products on your website. Then we'll create 6 different kinds of products. We'll start with a simple product, a product without options. In this case, a shoe without options, and the only thing people can do is to add it to the cart for purchase. Then we will create a variable product. This type of product will have multiple sizes and different colors, so that customers can choose between these various sizes and colors, and we will set different prices for the variations. Next, we will create a virtual product. It can be a membership pass, a coaching class, or any type of digital service you offer. And next product we'll create is a digital downloadable product, like an ebook or any other type of downloadable products. And then we'll create an affiliate product. And with this, you can promote and sell other people's products, so that when people buy these products with your affiliate link, you can get a certain percentage of commission. And next, we'll create a grouped product. A grouped product allows customers to sell multiple variations of products on the same product page, just like this USB stick with different storage sizes. And for each product, we will set up the prices, discounts, categories, images, and product descriptions. And after we have created these variations of products, we will customize the look and feel of our shop page. Change how many items we want to show, customize the single product layout, make the images zoom when we hover over the product images, and more. We will create a sidebar with widgets that will help visitors to browse and filter products easily and faster based on their needs. For instance, visitors can search right on the search bar for products, filter products by prices, filter by categories, and we can also place a featured category in the sidebar. Visitors will be able to browse through products, add them to the cart, and view the carts where they will see all the products they have added to the carts and then make a purchase. We will create coupon codes that will give customers certain amount of discounts when applied. We will create coupon codes with a certain spending threshold and limitation, such that customers will have to spend a certain amount to use the coupon code. We will also create a coupon code that will give certain percentages off from our total purchase. And then we'll create a type of coupon code that allows for free shipping, and we'll also create another type of coupon that is only applicable to certain products in your store. And then we will learn how to integrate different types of payment methods on our store, which includes payment on delivery, cash transfer, and online payment using Paystack. So when people check out on your store, they can pay with their preferred payment method and complete an order successfully. And we will design this sleek and professional homepage for our e-commerce store, where we can add promotional products and include a countdown timer for the promotion. We will also display some of our products on the home page so that people can view them from there. and we are going to make sure that the website is tablet and mobile responsive so that our website can be viewed on all kinds of devices. We will then create a contact page with a Google map that points to your address and a contact form where customers can easily reach out to you. Now I have provided all the files, text and images that I'll be using throughout this tutorial in the description of this video. So do check it out in the description and download all the files right there so that you can follow step by step in this video. In the description of the video, I have included timestamps. So just in case you want to jump to a certain part of the video, you can click on this timestamp and go directly to that part of the video. Now, if you know you're excited about all we are going to be learning in this video, please take a moment out now, like this video and subscribe to the channel. You will really be helping me a lot to create more videos like this in the future. And in case at any point in this tutorial you get confused, please drop all your questions in the comment section and I promise you I'll respond to all your questions as soon as I see them. Now, the first things we need are a domain name and a web hosting. Now, what is a web hosting? The web hosting is a special computer where all files on your website are stored, and a domain name is the address that leads people to your website. For example, facebook.com, apple.com, or the name of your website.com. So basically, the domain name directs people to where your internet files are stored, which is your web hosting. Because this is a tutorial and I want everyone to follow along, we will be getting a free hosting and a free domain name so that you don't have to spend a dime to follow this tutorial. Meanwhile, when and if you wish to purchase a domain name and web hosting from Namecheap, please check out the description of this video for the video links on how to purchase a domain name and an hosting on Namecheap, and then you can follow along in this tutorial as well. Alright, so we want to start off by getting a free hosting plan and a free domain name, and we're going to be doing that on infinityfree.com. So you want to head over to your tab and type infinityfree.com right here. Alright, so this is infinityfree.com, and if you're not registered yet, you want to head over to the register button right here, and I'm going to quickly get myself registered. So right here, I put in my email, and here you want to choose a strong password that works for you. Confirm the password, and here you want to tick I've read and agreed the terms and services, and also verify you're human. And I'm going to sign up. Okay, so it says the verification has been sent to my email, so I'm going to save this, and I want to head over to my email and check for the verification that has been sent. All right, so you head over to your inbox, and here, right here is the verification that has been sent. So you want to click on verify email address. All right, so here we are on Infinity Free and we have our account registered. So now we want to get a hosting and a domain name. And to start off, you want to click on create account right here. I'm going to close this ad. So right here we have the available subscription plan for Infinity Free, but we want to start up with the free account because this is just a tutorial and we don't want to pay for anything. So we're going to go for the Infinity Free plan, and you want to click on create now. And having done that, I'm going to click on verify. And next up, you want to click on add a subdomain. So click on add subdomain. And right here, you can choose your website. So here is where you type in the URL that you want. You put in the name of the address of the website you have in mind, and then here is the extension. So basically, you click here and you select whatever extension works for you from the list. You can basically choose any one of the list. You don't have to go with whatever I choose. Just choose anyone that suits your brand or just for the tutorial sake. I mean, we're not really designing this for a launch or anything. So we just want to use this for the tutorial. So you can choose any domain extension that works and let's move on. Okay, so here we are and we need to choose the name of our website. So basically the domain name. This is where you get to choose your domain name and I'm going to type in my domain name right here. So the name I want to choose for my e-commerce website is this Rainberio. Just going to name it Rainberio Shop. And here is the extension you want. So there are some extension available for you here. It doesn't have a .com extension because this is a free hosting and a free domain. So you don't have the levity of going for a .com, but you can work with this. I'm going to choose infi.uk. So now our domain name is going to be Rainberio Shop .infi.uk. And now when you've done this, you want to click on check availability, see if it's available. And yes, it's available. And yeah, so we have this right here. Now you have the option of changing your account password. I'm just going to leave it as it is. If you want, if you feel like you can change your password, but I'm just going to leave these as it is. And here we have the email consent. You want to select on I approve. And yes, you click on create account. And this basically gets your domain name and your hosting plan set up. So we're just going to wait a few seconds for that to be completed. All right. So yeah, we have our domain name and our hosting plan now set up. And this right here is the address to our website. So if someone needs to visit your website, this is the address you're going to be giving them. Let's check out what we have on the website and see if it's live already. So that is rainberryshop.uk. And yeah, so this is what the website look like right now because we haven't added anything yet. So we still have the infinity free advert on the website. So we are going to be adding a lot of things on the website, but let's go back to the back end and continue with the setup of our website. All right, so now we have a domain name and we have an hosting plan. Now, next, we want to install WordPress on our website because we're going to be using WordPress. And to do that, you want to head over to your control panel and you're going to select I approve. Okay, so right here is the control panel. And it is on this control panel we get to install WordPress. All right. And to install WordPress, we want to head over to Softaculous app installer right here. So you check your control panel and look for Softaculous app installer. If you are using a paid, a different hosting plan or a different control panel, probably Namecheap or any other hosting platform, they all have a control panel. So you just have to look for the Softaculous app installer and you want to click on Softaculous app installer and you want to click on install WordPress. Okay, so now here we get to tweak some little stuff before we install WordPress. So here is the address to the website. We're just going to leave it as it is. Do not put anything here. It's not necessary. And here is the name of our website. So I'm just going to edit it and also make it Rimberio, right? Rimberio shop. And here is the description for our website. So right here, you want to add a description of your website, basically what you do. And I'm just going to type in clothing and accessories accessories, and also gadgets. All right, so basically just put in whatever describe your online store. So this description always appears right on the tab. So if you check here where you see welcome to your infinity free website, that is where this description always appears on the tab of our website. So you want to make sure you describe what your business is all about succinctly right at the site description right here. All right, so here you want to choose a username for your website. And basically, this is the username you are going to use to log into your website. So I'm going to give mine this username as Rimberio 101. Just make sure it's something you remember and you won't forget easily. And also let's give password. So you're going to need this password to log into your back end. I'm going to give a password. Make sure it's a very strong one. So here the strength is 65. So I want to improve on that. I'm going to delete these and make sure it's a stronger password. Okay, so now I have a very strong password and this would work. Okay, so here it says admin email. You can change it if you want, but I'm just going to leave it as this. And I'm going to scroll down and you want to click on install. So within few seconds, um, WordPress is going to be installed on our website, and we are successfully done with the installation of WordPress on our website. As you can see, it says congratulations, the software was installed, and now it has been installed on this URL, which is our domain name. All right, so I'm going to copy it and let's check it out again and see if there's any difference. And yeah, you can see we have this on our website now, which shows that WordPress has been installed. It is still very much empty, nothing is going on yet, but now we have installed WordPress on this domain name. And now here is the link that takes us to the website. And here it says administrative URL, which basically takes you to the back end of your website. So now let's go to WordPress and get things started. And to go to the back end of our website, I'm just going to click on this administrative URL right here. And that should basically take us to the back end of our website. All right, so guys, right here is the back end of our website, and this is where we make things happen. This is where all the good stuffs happen. You make edits to your website, you get to edit your web page, you get to add products for your WooCommerce website. You do a lot of things up, make edits on the appearances and other good stuff right here at the back end. And here is the front end of your website. So whatever you edit from the back end, here is where it shows up basically. And you can see here is the URL to your website. So here is the front end, and right here is the back end. This is where we're going to be making all the edits. This is where we're going to be adding all the products for the e-commerce website. I hope that is pretty much clear. If it is, so let's move along. All right, and an easier way for you to get to the back end of your website is by typing in your website URL and giving it a slash WP dash admin. All right, so when you go to this website, it basically takes you to the back end of your website. All right. So if you are looking for an alternative way to get to the back end, that is how you do that. All right. So now here is the dashboard of our WordPress website, and I want to clean up some things. You can see there are a lot of informations here which I really don't need. So I'm going to clean them off here. I'm going to click on dismiss. Um, and all of these, I really don't want them. So I'm going to come here and I'm going to tick them off. So let's take them off and have a clean dashboard. Right. So now this looks pretty nice and not distracting at all. All right. So now let us go to the settings of our WordPress website, and we want to set some things up. So I'm going to click on settings right here. And here it says site title, and we have already done that during the installation. So we have the site title and we have the tagline, which is the description of our website. And if you go right here, you can see it says clothing, accessories, and gadgets. So that is why you want to put in the description what describes your e-commerce website right here. So it basically shows up right here at the tab, and it could be useful for your customers. All right, so now we have the tagline, and we have the WordPress address URL. So basically, this is the address to your website, and I think everything right here looks pretty much okay. I'm going to scroll down, and yeah, so this is fine, and I'm just going to click on save changes. And another thing we want to do is go to the users right here. So basically, this is where you create users. If you want people to have access to your website, to the back end of your website, you can as well click on add users right here. But I'm not going to do that. So I want to head over to the profile, and you get to select the admin color scheme. You can change it to this and play with a lot of colors right here, whatever one works for you. I'm just going to go for the default, and I think that's fine by me. And here is my username. um my first name, if I like, I can put in my name, and also my last name right here. And nickname required, so this is my nickname. This is my email, and I think everything here is set up. So if you like, you can add a profile picture as a user. I'm just going to leave everything as they are, and I'm going to click on update profile. All right, so now we have this, and we are all set up over here. All right, so now next, let us get our WordPress theme installed. Now, what is a WordPress theme? A WordPress theme is a design template that controls how your WordPress website looks and feels like. It defines things like the layout, which includes the header, footer, the sidebar, navigation menus. It also defines the colors and fonts of your website. And it also defines the style of pages and posts. And the WordPress theme also defines how your store, blog, or portfolio is displayed on your website. So to install a WordPress theme, we are going to head over to appearances right here, and you want to click on themes. And right here is where you get to select the kind of theme you want for your website. All right, so we have a lot of themes right here, but the one we need isn't here. So we are going to search for it right here. We're going to click on add theme. So you want to click on add theme. And I'm going to search for Blocksy. So the name of the theme is Blocksy. So you want to type Blocksy right here. So here is Blocksy theme, and it is one of the best theme I know of on WordPress for an e-commerce website. Right. So now you want to click on install. And when you've clicked on install, you want to select activate. Okay. So now we have our WordPress theme installed, and here it says thanks for installing Blocksy, you rock. Okay, so we strongly recommend you activate a Blocksy companion plugin. Okay, so Blocksy companion plugin basically would help improve the Blocksy theme. So we want to also get that installed. So I'm going to click on install and just wait for it to get installed. And yeah, so we have the Blocksy theme installed. And I'm going to head over to, let's head over to appearances. And yeah, so here we have our Blocksy theme installed, and these are the other themes that are available. I don't really need them right now, so I'm going to get rid of them. So you want to select them and click on delete. I'm also going to select these, click on delete, and do same for this. All right, just to get a clean slate. I love working on a clean space. All right, so now we have just this theme right here and it is installed. So let's move along. All right, so now we want to upload a logo and also a fave icon for our e-commerce store. Now, this is what we call a fave icon. This little icon you can see right here. And presently, it is the WordPress icon that we have right here. We don't want that. We want our personal logo to be there. And also, we are going to upload the main logo. That's your business logo or your company logo. We're also going to upload that. And to do that, we are going to head over to appearances right here, and you want to click on customize right here. So I'm going to click on customize. All right, so now we are here. We want to head over to header, and under the header we want to head over to logo right here. So we want to upload our logo first. Now all the images I'll be using in this tutorial are available in the description. Feel free to head over there and get all the images downloaded so that you can follow me along step by step. And okay, so now let's upload our logo right here. Just going to select here, and I'm going to open up my logo and I'm going to drag in this logo right here. So I have this logo and I'm going to drag it in right here. Okay, so now here is the logo for our website. I'm going to clean up this title right here. Sometimes you want to type in the name of your business or the name of your e-commerce store just for SEO purposes right here in the alt there. So always make sure you do that so that your website can be well ranked in Google. All right, so now we have our logo. I'm going to select this, and you can see right here we have our logo showing up here. Okay, so now there's a site title showing up here. I don't want that. You can see here, we're just going to turn it off. And now we have our logo basically showing right here. And I love it. Okay, and I'm going to increase the logo height a tad little bit. It is way small for me. So I'm going to put in 80 right here. Okay, so now 80 is fine. And I'm going to select publish. So let's check our website and see how that shows up. I'm going to click on reload. And here you can see now we have our logo at the front end of our website. So you can see I'm still at the front end of our website. And now here is the logo for our e-commerce store. All right, so let's head back. And now you can see we still have this fave icon still showing the WordPress icon. So to change it, you want to head back, click back and scroll down right here. And where it says site identity, you want to click on site identity. And where it says size icon, I'm going to select that and upload file, select file. And I'm going to open up my logo, and here is the icon I want to use. So I'm going to click on open, get it installed, and then I'm playing this up. And if you like, you can add the alt text like I said earlier, but I'm not going to do that now. So I'm going to click on select, and now you can see we have our site icon here, and this is how it shows up on the tab right here. So now I'm fine with this. I'm going to click on publish. Okay, so now let's go back. Let's reload and see. Okay, it's not showing up just yet right here, but if you look at it right here, you can see we have the site icon now showing up as this. I'm going to copy this and put it in the new tab, and hopefully we see the fave icon right there. Okay, so sometimes it could take a while to show up on the front end, so but we can see it here. This is it. This is the side icon, and yeah, so we are good. Okay, so now you can see we have the side icon here. Okay. All right, so now let's head back to the back end of our website, or the WordPress website. We're still at the back end, so I'm going to click on this cancel icon so it takes us back. And now we want to install the WooCommerce plugin. And here we're going to be doing that under the plugin tab. So let's install the WooCommerce plugin. So I'm going to click on plugins. And now here are the pre-installed plugins. So what is a plugin? Now, a plugin is a software application that adds new features and enhances the existing ones on your WordPress website. Take for example, this chatbot on my website was added with the help of a plugin. You can also add various functionalities through plugins on your website. An example are page builders, contact forms, and many other kind of functionalities you might want to add to your website. Now that is what a plugin is. All right, so now I want to have a clean slate of the plugins I have. I currently do not need all this plugin right here, so I'm going to just delete them. So you want to tick all of them right here and head over to bulk action and first click on deactivate, select apply, and again I'm going to get rid of them. Okay, right, except the Blocksy companion. All right, so we're going to leave the Blocksy companion and select these two and select delete and click on apply. So I'm going to delete this one except Blocksy companion, and I'm going to activate the Blocksy companion. So it brings us here. Let's head back to plugins, and now we have a clean slate to start with. All right, so now we want to install the WooCommerce plugin, and to do that you want to head over to add plugin, and here I'm going to type in WooCommerce. Okay, so here is WooCommerce, the first result we have here, and you want to click on install. And when it is installed, you want to click on activate. All right, so now I've clicked on activate and it's loading up. And it says, welcome to Woo. It's great to have you here. And this is actually a guided setup. So I'm going to skip this guided setup. We don't need it. And it says, where is my business located? It's in Nigeria, but not in Play 2. I'm going to just type in Nigeria right here. And I'm going to search for Abuja. So I'm going to select Nigeria, Abuja. So basically you just select the location of your store and you click on go to my store. All right, so now we have successfully installed the WooCommerce plugin and we are starting up our e-commerce website. And this is pretty much exciting. So let's move on. So we have all this guided setup. We are not going to do anything right here just yet. Um, but right now we're going to head over to the setup of our shop page. So basically by default, when you install WooCommerce on your website, there are some changes that happens on your website. So let's head back to the front end. I'm going to type in our URL and let's check it out. And now you can see we have all these menu items right here, just because we have installed the WooCommerce plugin. So we have cart, we have checkout, we have my account, and we have the shop page. This is a sample page, which is the page we are um, currently on, which comes with the theme. But now you can see we have all this e-commerce functionality web page right here just by installing the WooCommerce. All right, so now let's head back to the back end and let's make some settings to our WooCommerce plugin. So now you want to head over to the setting right here under your WooCommerce. You're going to click on settings. Yeah, so now here you want to put in the address of your business. That's where your e-commerce is located. So right here, I'm going to put in the address for my business, and this is the address. And next, you want to add the city. I'm going to leave the address line to open. If you have another address, you can put it there. So for city, I'm going to type in Abuja, and I'm going to scroll down, and you want to put in the zip code or your postcode. So I'm just going to put in my imaginary postcode right here. And here it says general option selling locations. All right, so now here is where you choose the countries you want to sell to. And if I click, you can see we have sell to all countries. We have sell to all countries except for, and we have sell to specific countries. So sell to all countries except for. So here, if you select these, you choose sell to all countries except the ones you would be selecting right here. And if you want to sell to specific countries, you want to click on select specific countries, and then here you choose the country you want to sell to. In my case, I'll be selling to just Nigeria, and I want to select Nigeria. So now I'll be selling my products just to people in Nigeria. That's what that means. Okay, so now shipping location, it says ships to all countries you sell to. So this means that my shipping locations is only applicable to Nigeria because it's just Nigeria I sell to. And it also says ships to all countries, ship to specific countries only, but it makes sense that I say ship to all countries I sell to because I have selected just Nigeria. So I can't say ship to all countries when I only sell to Nigeria. So in my case, I'm going to leave it to ship to all countries you sell. All right. And here we have the default customer location or the default customer region. I'm just going to leave it as it is, yeah, because I have selected the specific country I want to sell to. And here, enable taxes. If you want to enable taxes for your sales, you can go ahead and click on enable taxes right here. I'm going to leave it on ticked. If you are applying taxes, feel free to get that ticked. And also we have enable coupons. So if you want to use coupon codes on your website, which we are still going to talk about in the course of this tutorial, you want to click on enable coupon. So yes, we're going to leave it clicked. And here is where you select your currency. So we have different kind of currency right here. In my case, I am going to select the Nigerian Naira, and I like it as the Nigerian Naira. And it says current position. So where do you want the currency position to be? Do you want it in the front of the digits, or you want it so do you want it at the left or at the right? So basically we always have our currency at the left, so we're going to select the left. And here are separators. I'm just going to leave this as they are, and you want to click on save changes. All right, so now let us move to products, and here you want to select product right here. Okay, so now we are here. Okay, so the first option here says shop page. So this is basically where you want all your products to be displayed on your website. And if you go to the front end of your website, you can see we have the shop page right here, and here is the shop page. So this is where all your products will be displayed. It's currently empty. We're going to add a lot of products as we progress, but yeah, just wanted to show you guys that that was the shop page. So we're going to select the shop page right here, and moving along, it says placeholder image. This is basically the size of your image. Let's change this to 7, and it says weight unit. So here is where you select the weight unit you want. If you check, we have different kind of weight units. um we're going to be using the kilogram, and also the dimension unit, centimeters. We have other units right there, inches, yards, depending on the kind of product you want to be selling on your e-commerce website. So we're going to leave this as centimeters, and enable reviews. So if you want people to make reviews on your products, you want to make sure that these guys here are enabled. So we're going to leave them enabled, and product rating, we're going to leave them as they are, and you want to click on save changes. Okay, now let's move to the next option, which is the shipping. And now we have the shipping zone. So this is where you set up the locations where you would want to ship your products to. So right here, we're going to add a shipping zone. So we are basically going to come right here and click on add zone. And here you want to name the zone. That's for that. Any, you can choose to put any name right here actually, but I'm just going to select Abuja posts. And here it says zone regions, which is basically in Nigeria, and I'm going to select Abuja right here. Right, so this is basically going to filter it out. So this zone is basically those that resides in Abuja. So that is what this shipping zone implies, and that is why I've selected Abuja. I'm going to take this out. Nigeria is not part of it, so let's just leave it as Abuja, Nigeria. So this is a shipping zone, and I'm going to click on save changes. All right, so now for this shipping zone, which is Abuja, we want to add shipping method. Well, we want to add some shipping method. So now let's add a shipping method to this zone we have just created. So you want to click on add shipping method. Now, this shipping method basically means the amount you want to charge people that currently resides in the shipping zone you have chose, which is Abuja in this case. So now, because Abuja is where my store is located, I want to make sure it's a free shipping for those inside of Abuja. If you want to apply charges, you can as well go to flat rate. And if you want it to be a local pickup, if you want people to come to your office and get it picked up, you can select local pickup. Now, in my case, I want to offer free shipping to all those who reside in Abuja. So I'm going to select free shipping, and I'm going to click on continue. And now free shipping requirements. So what is the free shipping requirement? Do you want people to use a coupon code to qualify for free shipping, or you want a minimum order amount? So basically, do you want people to make a minimum order amount before they are qualified for a free shipping? In my case, yes, that is what I want, because you don't want people ordering a product of maybe 500 naira and you are giving them a free shipping. It should be a loss at your end. So we want to select a minimum order amount, and now there are other options right here: minimum order amount or coupon. But here we're going to select a minimum order amount. Okay, so what is the minimum order amount? I'm going to say 10,000 naira. That is 10,000 naira. Okay, so now this means that anyone who orders a product more than 10,000 naira in Abuja will get the free shipping. All right, so now we have created a shipping method for the Abuja zone, and I'm going to click on create and save. So now we have this set up for everyone living in Abuja gets a free shipping, but with a minimum order of 10,000 naira. Okay, so now we have that. Now I want us to set up another shipping zone. I'm going to click on add zone. And now in this case, I'm going to name the zone local. Okay, and region is going to be Nigeria. So this zone is going to be for everyone in Nigeria apart from Abuja, right? Because we already have a shipping zone for Abuja. I'm going to click on save changes, and then we want to add a shipping method. Now, in this case, we have, we're not going to make it a free shipping. We're going to set up a flat rate. So if you want, based on the location you want in Nigeria, you can as well choose um, flat rate. All right. So I'm going to select flat rate in my case because I want to charge people that are not in Abuja a flat rate. Okay. So I'm going to click on continue. And do you want it taxable? No, I don't want it taxable. And what is the flat rate for the free shipping you want? I'm just going to put it at 1,000 naira. Feel free to choose whatever works for you. I mean, it's your business, so you know what it costs to ship this product out of Abuja. All right, so I'm going to select 1,000 naira and I'm going to click on create and save. All right, so now we have another shipping zone, which is a flat rate and is 1,000 naira to everyone outside of Abuja, everyone in Nigeria, basically, except for those in Abuja because it's free shipping in Abuja. So, yeah, that is it about shipping. So, let's move on to payment. Yeah, so now we're here in the payments section. So, this is where we set up the payments of our e-commerce store, and you can either set up an online payment or an offline payment, and we also have other payment methods which we're going to be checking. For now, we're not going to set up the online payment. We're going to do that later on in this tutorial, but now let's set up the offline payment. Okay, so now it says take offline payment, so you want to click here and direct bank transfer. If you want people to transfer to you directly, it's fine. uh Check payments, if you want people to pay checks, it's fine, or cash on delivery. So I'm going to enable cash on delivery, so which means you get paid when you deliver your product to your customers, or the direct bank transfer. So I'm also going to enable the direct bank transfer, and you want to manage it. So you want to manage it and put your bank details, right? So I'm going to click on manage, tied to direct bank transfer. And here's the description. So it says make your payment directly into this bank. Just put in the description you want right here. And here it says instruction. So for instruction, I want to say send a proof of payment after um after payment. Forgive my English. Just put in whatever works for you right here. So basically, you are giving the instructions to your customers when they make the transfer. So here you want to add the accounts you want people to transfer into. I'm going to select the country, and in my case, it's Nigeria. So select your country, which is Nigeria. My account name, I'm going to put in the name of my account, which is Access Bank. Okay, sorry, this is going to be your account name. So this is my name right here, and you want to put in the bank name. Mine is Access Bank. You want to put in your account number. I'm just going to put in my account number right here. This is my account number. And if your bank has an IBAN code or a SWIFT code, put them right here. In my case, I don't have them. So I'm just going to click on save. And now we have the account set up for transfer. So basically, people get to transfer to this account when they want to pay for a product. So I'm going to click on save. All right, so let's head back, and now we have chosen the cash on delivery and direct bank transfer for the offline payment method. We're going to set up the online payment method, which will allow people to basically use their credit card to purchase products on your website in the course of this tutorial. All right, so now let's move along. So the next setup right here is account and privacy. So let's select account and privacy. And here we have some options that we might want to look at. So it says enable guest checkout recommended. We have that ticked. So let's just head over to account creation, and you want to select allow customers create accounts. So basically, this will allow your customers to create an account on your website so that you get to have the details at the back end of your website. So this is the option we're going to be ticking right here, and we're just going to leave the other details as they are, and we want to click on save. All right, so now the next settings I want us to look at is the site visibility. So head over to site visibility right here. So at the moment, um, your website will tell people it's coming soon. So you want to leave this if you are still working at the back end of your website, you leave it as coming soon. But in my case, I want to keep it live. So you come and select live here. You might also want to keep it live because we want to see the changes as we make all the edits on our website. So you want to select live and you want to select save changes. All right, so now our website, our e-commerce store is basically live. And when you upload a product on your website, you get to see it live on your website. All right, so now we have other settings right here. They're advanced, but we're not going to go into them. Feel free to check them out on your own and see whatever works for you. But basically, these are the important settings we need to set up our WooCommerce or WooCommerce, whatever you choose to call it. Yeah, so let's move along. All right, so now it is time to start adding products to our website. And we're going to start off by creating a simple product. So now let's add a simple product to our website. And to do that, you want to head over to products right here. We're going to select products. So basically it shows you all the products available. We have the physical variable and the group product. So you know what, let's over this, and you want to click on add new product. So select add new product, and now we have the interface where you get to add your product. All right, so now we are creating a simple product, and I'm going to put in right here is where you put in the product name for your product. Let's just take a quick tour of this interface so that we get to understand it before we start to add the details. So here is where you add the product name, and here is where you put in the description of your product. And here is where you select some features of the product, which we are going to do. And here we have a short description. You are going to always create a short description for your product. And here you select the image gallery, and yeah. So let's just dive right into it already. So for this product, the name is going to be an Aeroflex Nova sneakers. So this is basically a sneakers shoe, and you put in the product name right here. And then we have the product description. So I'm just going to put in my product description right here. So I'm going to paste that right here. Again, all these contents are available in the resource file right at the description. So you can always go there and copy this description so that you can follow along with me. And this right here is the product description. And now we are creating a simple product. Now, if I open this up, you see we have other kind of products here, but we want to just create a simple product. So I'm going to select this, and here is the price for the product. So in this case, I'm going to select, I want to make the price 28,500 naira. So now this is the regular price for my product. And if you want to run a discount, maybe you are running a Good Friday promo or whatever, if you want to run a sales discount, you can put in the sales discount right here. So my sales discount is going to be 22,000. And now we have a sales discount of 22,000. I'm going to show you guys how this looks in the front end. So now here is the price setup. And now let's head over to the next tab, which is the inventory. And now it says SKU. So basically this is where you put in the SKU. Now the SKU is basically a form of code that represents your product, so that when someone put in this SKU on Google, it basically comes up with your products. It kind of helps with the SEO optimization. I think that's the main catch for SKU. So you always want your product to have an SKU. You can always generate this SKU yourself, or you check on other products that have an SKU and you can copy them, so that when someone search for this SKU, your product comes up on the Google search results. So in my case, this is the SKU I've chosen for this one. All right, so for us to just get a feel of what's going on, I'm just going to publish this already before we even finish up the details. All right, so we're going to go back to the inventory and continue with the settings, but let's publish this now. So I'll click on publish right here, and let's go to the front end of our website and head over to the shop. So click on shop right here. And now you can see we have our product now showing up right here. It doesn't have an image, but now you can see it has a price. It says uncategorized. We haven't added a category yet. And if I click on it, you can see it displays the product, the description that we have just added. Now this is looking pretty ugly. We're going to make things tidy, but I just wanted us to um, have a look at what is going on in the front end as we create this. All right, so now let's go back and finish up with our simple product. All right, so now we were at the inventory. So let's click on inventory. And now it says stock management. So here you want to keep track of the stock you have. That's the number of shoes you have. I'm going to select, I'm going to tick that. And now I'm going to say I have 10 number of shoes available, which is the quantity right here. So it means I have 10 of those shoes available. Now, do you want to allow back orders? So this means if you want people to order even when you are out of stock, if you still want people to make an order, you can as well click on allow. But if you want to allow it but notify customers that, okay, this product is out of stock, but we are going to restock and ship it to you, you can also do that. But in my case, I'm going to say do not allow that. And low stock threshold. So you want to click on the low stock threshold, and you want to fill in maybe let's say 5. So when people buy, when you have just 5 products in your inventory, people are shown at the front end that, okay, this particular product is low in stock. That is what this low stock threshold means. So when it's remaining 5, they get a notification on your website that this product is low in stock and sold individually. So if you want people to buy this product individually, you can as well click on this box. But in my case, I'm going to leave it on because I want people to purchase as many shoes as they would like. All right. So now in the short description, I'm going to add my short description. So right here is my short description for this Aeroplex shoe. And yeah, so that is it. And then here we get to select the product image. So I'm going to select the product image. I'm going to upload the image right here. Again, these images are in the resource file. Do well to check them out so you can follow along. So for the product image, I'm going to select this. Now I have these variations because of the gallery. So, but I'm just going to select this for the product image. I'm going to delete these. And here at the alt text, you want to put in the name of the shoe for SEO purposes. All right. And I'm going to select product image. So now I have this set as my product image. And here it says product gallery. So here you want to add other variations of your product image. So I'm going to click this and select these two that I have already. So to select both of them, just click on one, then press Ctrl on your keyboard and select this other one. And it basically select both images, and then you click on add to gallery. And now I have these images added to this product. And here is product category. So product categories basically allows you to categorize your products based on how you want them to be searched on your website. So in this case, I don't want it uncategorized, so I'm going to untick this, and we want to add a new category. All right, so this category is going to be men, and I'm going to select this. So this is a shoe for men, but it could also be unisex as well. All right, so I want to also add another category. Click on add category. Okay, I think there's an issue, so I'm just going to reload this page. Okay, before we do that, let's click on update, and let's try it out again. And now, okay, so now we have the main category here, but this shoe is unisex. So I want to create a category of unisex right here, and click on add new category. Also, again, I want to add a category of shoes. Select it, and we have this category right here. So now I want to select the shoe category, and that basically applies this category to my product. Now what I can do is make this shoe a subcategory of men, so that this shoe is a subcategory under men. All right, so it's not just standing on its own. So I'm going to come right here. I want to delete the one I already created, this shoe I created, to make it a subcategory. All right, so let's head over to category. I'm going to delete this, and I'm going to head back to the product. And now I want to create a new category. So let's add category, and I'm going to name this shoe. And now I want to make it a subcategory of, you know what, let's make it a subcategory of unisex, because it works for both men and ladies. All right, so I'm going to untick this and click on add to category. And now you can see this shoe now is now a subcategory of unisex. So now that is it. That is how you create a subcategory and also a category for your product. And here you want to add tags to your products just for SEO purposes. So I'm going to click on shoes and generate tags that works for you. For the sake of this tutorial, I'm just going to leave it as shoes. And now we have everything all set up for our simple product. So I'm going to click on update. And now let's see what it looks like in the front end before we proceed. Okay, so now we have an image, we have the title, and we have the price. And now you can see we have the category of this shoe right here. and this sale is showing up because it is a sales price. You can see this 28,500 naira was cancelled, and now it shows up the discount price that we have allocated to it. And if I click right here, now here is the short description we've chosen for this product, and this is the SKU, the shoe categories. We're going to edit this, and this is the product image, and now here is the gallery. So if you can always check on other images of the gallery, and here is the description, here is the reviews left by people for the product. So yeah, our product is looking good. We're still going to set this up and make it even look nicer, but for now this is what it looks like. So let's head back and look at other settings for the simple product. All right, so now let's check the advanced settings for the simple product, and here you can add a purchase note if you want, and a menu order if you want. So, and also you can enable review or disable reviews for this particular product. In this case, I'm going to enable it, and I'll click on update. And so guys, that is the simple product, and this is a simple product, and if you want now you can add it to carts, and you can view your cards, and now you can see we have this simple product right here, and customers can as well go ahead and check out. So ladies and gentlemen, that is the simple product. Let's move along. All right, so just before we move along, I want us to make this shop page, this product page look nicer. And you can see we have this button not looking like the color of our brand. So let's quickly make it look nicer so that when we are creating other product images, we have a nice layout to work with. All right. So now let's quickly do that. I'm going to head over to the back end, and you want to go to appearance, go to customize, and here you want to go to colors. So now I want to change the global colors for my website so that everything shows up in my brand colors. So everyone has a brand color. Let's change that right here. So for the first color here, which is color 1, I'm going to use this code right here. Feel free to use the same code if you don't have a brand. So that's 696AC8. And for the second color right here, I'm also going to use this code right here. And for the third, I think I will just leave it as it is. Fourth, yeah, so I'm fine with these colors right here. And these are my brand colors. And if you can see, they are automatically applied to all the other colors right here. So if I go to my shop, yeah, so now you can see this color has now changed to my brand color. Even the button now follows my brand color, which is this particular color right here. So you want to select publish. And again, I want us to change the typography so that it is in line with my typography. So I have a brand typography. You want to come here to typography, click on typography, and on system default, we are going to be using, so for the base font right here, we are going to be using Poppins as Poppins. Okay, so I'm going to select Poppins for my base font. Select I understand, click on continue, and now I have Poppins for my base font. And for my header one, I want to use font called Leaks Pattern. So just type in Leaks Pattern right here, and this is Leaks Pattern. So select it, and we have the heading one set up. And also for the rest, I'm going to select Leaks Pattern as well for each one of them. All right, so now I have the leaks pattern selected for all my fonts right here, and I am fine with this. I'm happy with this, and let's click on publish. So now that is all set. And what I want us to do next is to set up the structure or how our product is displayed on our website. So let's make it look nicer. And if you can see, we already have this font changed right here, which is looking pretty nice. So now let's change how the product looks on our website so that it's more pleasing to the eye. All right, so now let's head over to the shop. So you want to come right here, click on shop, and let's scroll down to single product. So under WooCommerce right here, you want to select single product. And now here are the page structure. So let's select the products. Going to select this product. And now what I want is for this to be narrow. I want it to look nicer than it already is. So let's select this narrow width. And you can see it brings the content closer. It gives it a lot of spacing, and it looks like nicer than the rest. For contrast, this is what it looks like before. This is bigger, and this is a narrow width. Yeah, so now I like this, and let's work with this as we progress in the tutorial. So I'm going to click on publish, and now let's head back and see what it looks like on the live website. So I'm going to reload this, and now you can see this looks way much nicer than we had it before. So this is nice and smooth. So guys, that is how to set up the structure of a single product page. So let's move on. Oh, and something I forgot to show you guys is that this is the number of stocks. You remember when we were setting up the number of stocks for this product and we made it 10. So you can see right here, it shows that we have 10 in stock, and someone can purchase more and more and more and more and more, but you cannot purchase more than the 10 that we have in stock before, because we have set it that way. Now, if you want people to purchase more, you can always do that at the back end. So just thought we should know that. Right, so finally, let's move on. All right, so now let us create a variable product. So now let's head over to the back end of our website. And to head over to the back end, you want to go to /wp-admin in front of your website, and you are at the back end of the website. All right, so now let's go to products and add new product. All right, so now we want to create a variable product, and we are going to be using a t-shirt as a sample for this product. Now, a variable product basically is you creating different kind of variation for a particular product. In this case, a t-shirt, and this t-shirt is going to be having different colors and different sizes, and with different colors, with the different sizes, we're going to be having different prices for these different sizes, and that is why we call it a variable product. So now the name of my t-shirt is the Loom Core Classic t-shirt, and in the product description, I'm going to just copy and paste this description right here, and I scroll down here. You want to select variable product. Got it. And here it says SKU. I'm going to use this as my SKU. For the short description, I'm going to put in this as my short description. And then let us create a category for this. I'm going to select add category, and this category is going to be for t-shirts, and the parent category is going to be unisex, because this is going to be a unisex t-shirt. And I'm going to click on add new category. So now we have the t-shirt category. Let's head over to the product image. I'm going to click right here, and I want to upload the product image Let's just put in this 2, and we have 2 images of a t-shirt right here. But for now, I'm just going to select the white one and set it as, get rid of this one, set it as the product image. And now I have this as my product image. Let's publish, and let's see what it looks like in our shop page. Okay, so now here is what it looks like. Now there is no price yet, and that's why we have the read more button right here, and it says sold out because we haven't added the quantity at the back end of the website. So let's click and see what it looks like here. So this is it. It says product is currently out of stock, and here's a description we added. So now let's make this product a variable product. So I'm going to go back to the product settings. All right, so I'm going to scroll down, and the first thing we want to do for this variable product is to add attributes. So you want to come right here and click on add attributes. I'm going to select add new, and here you want to put in the name of the attribute right here. So it says use this sign here to separate the different options you have. So the first attribute I want to create is the attribute for color. All right, so my first color is going to be white, and I'm going to separate it with this, and the second color is going to be black. All right, so now I have 2 attributes, which is the white and the black. Or you know, let's make it black and white. I think it sounds better that way. So black and white. And we want to add a new variation as well, which is called the size. So this is the size of the t-shirt, and we want to have small, we want to have medium. Make sure to always separate your variations with this sign. I want to have large, and we want to have extra large. All right, so these are the variation of sizes we have, and make sure to click on visible on product page and used for variations. And also we have the color, which is the black and white. So I'm going to click on save attributes. And now we have the size and the color attributes for this variable product. So right now what I want to do is combine these variations together, and to do that I'm going to go to variations right here, and I'm going to select on generate variations, and it says do you want to, yes, go. So this is going to combine all the variations we have, and now it has populated all the variations of this t-shirt for us. So now it says 8 variations has been created. So that means that one can buy a black t-shirt that is of small size, and also a white t-shirt that is small size, a black t-shirt that is medium size, a white t-shirt that is medium size, black large, and the list goes on and on and on. So we also have a black extra large and also a white extra large. And the interesting thing is that these products can be edited separately, individually. So you can add the prices, the images for each and every one of these variable products, for the large, for the extra large, for the small size, and for the medium size. Whether based on color, you can choose to change the price, choose to change the stock management for each and every one of them. How cool is that? I love that. So right here you can see it says 8 variations do not have prices, and variations that do not have prices will not be shown on your website. So let's update this and see what they're talking about. So now it is updated. If I go to my website, I reload, and you can see it's shown here, but now it still says product is currently out of stock, so we do not see the variations yet. All right, so now we need to add prices to all the variations we have. So I'm going to go back to variations right here, and you can choose to expand everything right here and then add regular prices for individual products if you want. And here is another option. Another option you can do is to add the general price for each and every one of them. So you can give it a flat price for the small size, the medium size, the large size, or extra large. I mean, it's a starting point. So let's do that. So to do that, you want to head over right here to this checkbox, and sorry, right here where it says bulk action, select it, and it says regular prices, and for the regular prices I'm going to make it 12,500, and I'm going to click on OK. And now what this does is that it assigns these regular prices to all of the products, right? Whether it's big, whether it's the small size, the medium size, the large size, and the extra large size. So now all of the products is 12,000 naira. So I'm going to update this, and let's see how it looks like in the front end. So let's go to the front end, and I'm going to reload this. And now you can see we now have a variable product, which we can choose the color and the size from. So now here's the size, you can choose medium, and for the color, you can choose black. And now we have a regular price of 12,500 naira for all of them, right? How cool is that? Now what I want to do is to make sure that when you select the black color, the image that appears here is black. And also if you have a different image size for the sizes, you can always do that as well. But for now, we want to make sure that when black is selected, it switches here, the picture switches here to black. All right. So now how we achieve that is by setting different images for the variations. So now you want to head over to variations, and now what I'm going to do is set the images for each and every one of them. If it's white, we give it an image of white, and if it is black, we give it an image of black. So let me quickly do that. So here is black. I'm going to select black for this. Get rid of this too. Set it up, and now we have the black. Here is white. Choose the white color, set it up, black, white, black, white, black, and white. Yeah, so now we have the product images for each of them selected. Let's update these and see what it looks like on the product image. All right, so now let's head over to the product image. I'm going to reload this so the changes could make effect. And now by default, we have this product image as white. And now if I come to the color and I choose black, this is supposed to switch to the black color. Let's open this in a new tab. So that this can take effect. All right, so now let's do that again. Select the black. So it's not changing. And okay, so I think the reason why this is not changing is because we have not selected a size yet. So let's pick up a size of medium. Yeah, and now you can see it has switched to white. So you have to select the checkboxes right here. So if you say small and white, and now you can see it switches automatically to the color. So this is pretty much nice for variable products. All right, so let's move along. Yeah, so just before we move along, let's add this to the cart and see what it looks like. And so for the medium black, I'm going to add this to the cart. And again, I want to choose small and white. And I'm also going to add this to the cart. And now if I view my cart, now you can see I'm going to remove this shoe. And now you can see I have two variable products in my cart, which one is medium black and another one is small white, and they both have the same prices. So now I can buy these two products separately because it's a variable product. So that is cool, I think. So now let's head over to the back end and also see what else is possible. Now, something else we can do is managing the stock of each of these products. Now, if I go to bulk action and I go to toggle manage stock, now what this simply implies is that I can manage the stock of each and every one of them. And you can see by default, all of them stays at 0. And if I check on others, you can see it is also 0. So I can manage them individually. I can choose to say I have 10 of these or I have 0 of these. So by default, all of them now it stays at 0. If I update this and I go to the front end and I select this t-shirt, now you can see it says sold out because I have toggled the stock and everything by default is 0. So you can as well go to the back end and always let's go back to the variations and always set up the stock one by one based on how many you have in stock at a particular point in time. But if you want to set a regular stock for all of them, you want to come to inventory, select stock, and now I can say I have 10 for each and all the variations. So I'm going to select 10, click on OK. And what this does is that it sets 10 for each of these variable products. So now I have 10 of this black. I have 10 of this medium black as well. And if I update this, come right here, click on update, and I head back here and select reload. And now this product is in stock. And now I have 10 of this in stock. All right, so now next up, what I want us to do is to set up a higher price for the bigger sizes. I mean, in as much as the shirt is extra large, we expect that the prices should be different. Remember, we set a default price for each and every one of them, but I want us to set a separate price for the large sizes. Okay, so for this extra large size, we're going to make it let's say 14,500. So I'm going to close this up, and also for the extra large white, select it, open it up, and click and type in 14,500. So basically what this means is that these two extra large sizes have a higher price. And if I come right here and I click on update, and then I go back here to my shop, let's go back to the shop itself, and you can see we have select options right here. I'm just click on the product, and now you can see the prices changes. It says 12,500 to 14,500 because we have different prices for different sizes. All right, so first let's select the medium size, which is the regular, and make it black. And I'm going to, you can see this is still the regular price because it's a medium size, and we set it at 12,500 naira. So let's click on add to cart. And again, I want an extra large size, which is white. And now you can see the price changes automatically to the price we have set for the extra large. And now I'm going to click on add to cart. And if I view my cart, now you can see we have these products here. The medium size is 12,000, small size is 12,000, and now the extra large we have we have changed is 14,000, and you can see the total amounts to 52,000 naira right here. So that is how you change prices for your variable products. All right, so let's move along. Oh, sorry again. Before we move along, let's add the gallery images. I mean, we need to add the variation of the images. So I'm just going to click on these two images here and add it, so that on the product page we can switch between the black and white by default. All right, so that is cool. So people, let's move on to the next type of product. And now we want to create a virtual product. Now, a virtual product is a product that you get to purchase online. It is not a physical product. It is a product that is purchased virtually. I mean, I don't know which other way to explain this, but let's create it. I mean, when we are creating this, we will get a hang of it. So now you want to click on add new product right here, or you select new up here and select product. So there are different ways of doing that. So let's select it right here. And now we want to create a virtual product. All right. So now let's give this virtual product a name. Now um we're going to name this as Q-Flow Premium Pass. So this could be a membership product. Maybe you want people to be a member of your platform, maybe your YouTube membership plan. You want people to purchase it on your website. That is an example of a virtual product. So we're going to name this a Skillflow Premium Pass, and I'm going to put in the product description right here. I'm just going to paste it right here. And now here we are going to leave it as a simple product. And you want to select virtual right here, which automatically makes it a virtual product. And now the price, we want to make it 18,000 naira. Okay, so this virtual product is going to cost 18,000 naira. So now let's head over to the inventory. And in the inventory, we want to add this SKU number, which is SFP. Now here is what an SKU is. So it refers to a stock keeping unit, a unique identifier for each distinct product and services that can be purchased. So like I explained earlier on. So now one important thing about virtual product is that you want someone to purchase it once. You don't want them purchasing a virtual product over and over again. So it's something that people purchase, is a one-off thing, all right, or a monthly thing. So you want them to purchase it once. So you want to tick these options that says sold individually, all right. So now that is fine. And if you want to manage the stock, you can as well keep the number of stocks you have, but I'm just going to leave it because a virtual product, people can get to purchase it as many times as possible. All right. And for the category, I'm going to name it virtual, and it's a parent category. So we're not going to make it a subcategory, and click on add. And for the tags, just name it virtual and put other tags that you think might help for your search engine optimization. And now we have it as a virtual category. Now we want to add an image for this product. I'm going to click on select image, go to upload, and I'm going to copy these three images. Again, these images are in the description, so use them and follow me along, all right, so that I don't leave you behind. All right, so now I want to use this as the product image. All right, so now here is the product image, and let's add the gallery image. So I'm going to select these two, press Ctrl or Alt, press Ctrl or Option on your Mac. And I'm going to click on Add to Category. So these are the other images. And for the short description, I'm going to copy this text and paste it right here. All right, so copy the text, paste it right here. We have a short description and we have it selected as a virtual product. And now let's publish this and view product. You can always view the product here. So let's click on view product right here. Press Ctrl so that it opens up on a new tab. And yes, now here is our virtual product. And now I can click on add to cart. You can see it's 18,000 error and we have the short description. I can click on add to cart, view cart. And now I have my virtual product right here. How cool is that? All right, so now if I head back to this virtual product, I can go to the advanced and I can put a purchase note right here so that when they purchase it, they know the instructions. You give them the instructions of what they have to do. So I can say, thank you for your purchase. We will reach out to you as soon as we confirm your order. Yeah, so this is a way to make your customer know that you are processing their order. So I'm going to click on updates. And yeah, so when someone purchases this product, they have the purchase note that tells them you will get in touch with them with the process of what they have to do to complete their order. So that is how you create a virtual product. All right, so now the next type of product we want to create is a digital downloadable product. All right, so now let's head over to new and you want to click on product. And so a downloaded product is simply a product that allows your customers to download a digital product right on your website. So after making a purchase or making or purchasing an order, you give them a link or a file that they can download for themselves. So for this product, we're going to call it the Mind Spark digital guide ebook. So this is going to be an ebook. Just going to paste this right here. So we have the Mind Spark digital guide ebook. So this book will probably spark or make sparkles in your mind, as the case may be. All right, so I'm going to copy this product description and I'm going to paste that right here. And again, want to leave this as a simple product. And in this case, we are going to click on downloadable. And for the price, we want to make it 7,500. All right. If you have a sale price, you can as well put that right here. And now we want to add a file. So you should have a file that you want people to download once they make an order for this product. This is where you set it up. And now I'm going to click on add file. And if it's a URL you want to provide, you can as well put the URL here and put in the file name here. So I'm going to say Mind Spark Digital ebook, and you can add the URL. In my case, I'm going to be giving them an ebook which I already have, so I'm just going to upload the ebook right here, and I'm going to say insert file URL. So automatically this inserts the files URL here. So here it says download limit. How many times do you want a customer to be able to download this file? I'm going to leave it as unlimited. If you like, you can put the number of times you want, but I think it's better to leave it unlimited for the customer. I mean, whatever works for you. Then we have the download expiry. When do you want the download to expire? If you want this product to be downloadable within a stipulated period of time, you can as well put that right here. So it's based on number of days. If you put 10 here, it means you want it to expire 10 days after the order was made. I'm going to say never. And then here, let's add a short description. So I'm just going to copy a short description right here, and I'm going to paste that right here. So this is our short description, and let's come over to category. I'm going to create a new category and name it ebook, and select add category. So we have the category of ebook, product tag, just put in ebook and whatever um, tags you have in mind. And for the product image, I'm going to upload my product images. I'm just going to drag them right here. And let's select these as the product image and set this as product image. I'm going to come down here and add the other images for the gallery, which is this one and this one. So add to product. And let's see what we have under the inventory. So you might also want to limit these to one order. And for the SKU, you can as well put your own SKU there. Let's just select a random one. So, I mean, we get the idea of what an SKU is. All right, so now let's publish these and see what it looks like on our live website. So I'm going to go to my website. Let's go to the shop page. And now you can see we have this product right here. And if I click on it, we have the product, the description, the price, and oh, sorry, this is the digital product we created. So this is the ebook. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. All right, so here is the ebook we've just created, which is 7,500. And yeah, we have the description and the reviews, and you can add this to your cart, view the product, and here it is right here. I'm just going to delete all these other products. Okay, let me not waste my time. So now here is the digital product right here. And if you proceed to checkout, you will be given that file I have just uploaded right here. So once a customer makes the order for this ebook right here, they are given a link, or you basically get the link to download it directly. We'll do that at the end of the video and see how it works out. But that is what basically happens when an order is made for a downloadable data product. All right, so now that is how to create a downloadable digital product. Let's move along. All right, so now let us add the next type of product to our website, which is an affiliate product. So basically, an affiliate product is you referring your customers to a particular supplier or a seller that gives you a commission for each of the people you refer to them. Please, if you don't know what an affiliate thing of or what an affiliate is, please make a research on your own. But I bet a lot of us know what an affiliate is. So now let us create an affiliate product. All right, so now let's head over to new, and at the back end of our WordPress website, right? So new, and you select product. We are going to put in the name of the product. This is a TechMate Pro headphone. So this basically is an headphone that probably I'm trying to sell for someone and get a commission for all the sales I make. So I want to put it on my e-commerce website so that when people purchase, I get a commission. All right, so let's put in the name, and then we have the product description. I'm just going to copy a product description right here. And let's paste that right here. So here is the product description, and I'm going to scroll down. And right here, this is not going to be a simple product. We are going to select external or affiliate product. All right. So now when you do that, you have the product URL. So basically, every seller or every affiliate will give you a link to a special link to their product. So this is where you put in this special link. So I'm going to copy my imaginary affiliate product link and I'm going to paste it here. And now the button. What do you want the button of this product to say? So the button basically is this button right here. So the text inside of it, what do you want it to say? I'm going to say buy this product. Let's just leave it as buy this product. And the regular price, let's keep it as 42,000 naira. It's a very expensive set, and if there's a sales price, you can as well put it here. But this is an affiliate. We're just gonna leave it as it is, and let's add a short description as well. I'm going to put in the short description right here. Um, let me get rid of this link here. Yeah, so I'm okay with this, and let's create a category. Add a category. Let's call it affiliates, and I'm going to click on add category. You can add a tag if you want. I'm just going to leave it as it is. Let's add a product image. So I'm going to upload the image of this affiliate product. I have two of them, so I'm just going to click and drag them here. Yeah, so these are my product images. I'm going to select this first one for my product image. And let's head over to add to gallery, and we can as well add this and maybe add this again as well. So now we have these two images as the product images. And now I can click on publish. So now let's go to the shop of our web page. Remember, this is the shop. So if you are lost, just click on shop right here. Go to your website URL, click on shop, and let's reload this and see the affiliate product we have just uploaded. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here is our affiliate product, and you can see it writes the category affiliate product. And you remember we made this to say buy product instead of the normal adding to cart. So if I select this, and yeah, so this is the affiliate product, and when you click on buy product, it basically takes you to the web page of your affiliate. Now this is an imaginary link, so it takes us nowhere, but you get the gist, you get the hang of it. So that is how an affiliate product works. Yeah, so that's basically how you create an affiliate product. All right, now the next type of product we want to create is a grouped product. All right, so now let's head over to new, select product. And now I want to create a parent product for this grouped product. Now, a grouped product is basically you creating variations of different kind of product. It's kind of related to variable product, but there's different in the case in this case, because here we can basically have other options of a grouped product. So this can be, for example, a USB stick. In this case, we're going to be using an example of a USB stick, and you can have different groups of product linked to this product. Now let's do it, and I hope we get the hang of it. So now the product we are going to be using for this case is going to be called the Data Core Swift USB drive. All right. So I'm going to copy the product description and I'll paste that right here. And the short description, I'm just going to also use this as a short description, and I'll also paste that right here. All right, so now here we're going to select grouped products. And for the SKU, I'm just going to select a random one. Please don't do this when you are creating a real website. Always make sure you have a separate um, SKU for your products. And let's head over to the image. I'm going to upload my image, which I already have. That's the image of some USB thumb drives. And let's all select these as the main image. I'm going to put this right here. And let's create a category and call this electronics. Name this category, and now let's get it published. Okay, so now we've published this. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so now this is our grouped product, but if we check it, we'll see that there's actually nothing, no grouped product right here just yet. So we are going to do that, and we would have a good understanding. For those of us who don't know what a group product is, we're going to have a good understanding of what it actually is. So let's do that. Let's create group products. So let's go back to this product right here. So now I want to create other group products. What I do is I go to new, select product. And in this case, I'm going to say in the product name, let's put in 60 gig USB stick. USB stick. Yeah, okay, so we don't need to add a product description for this one because it's a linked product. I'm going to leave this as simple product, and for the price here, let's call this 10,000 naira for the 60 gig version, right, of this USB stick. And for this one, no need to add a category. And for the image, let's add an image to it, which is still going to be this USB stick right here. And just before we publish this, you want to edit the visibility of this particular product because we are linking it up. So now let's make this hidden, right? Um, click on hidden and click on OK, and I'm going to publish this. All right, so now that this is published, I want to go ahead and create other variations of the USB stick. So we're going to have other sizes, and just click on copy to a new draft right here so that we can just duplicate. Oh my God. All right, so we're going to duplicate this and delete this copy right here. And let's name this 128 gig, and we're going to definitely change the price because this is a bigger size. Let's call this 12,000 naira and untick the uncategorized and publish. All right, so now let us again duplicate this to get another size, and then I'm going to delete this copy right here, and this is going to be a 256 gig USB stick. We're going to edit the price, make this one let's call this 20,000 because it's a bigger size, and remove the category, untick the category. Please do not forget to do that. And what else? Let's click on publish. Last but not the least, we want to create another size, which is going to be the biggest size. So again, select copy to a new draft, and I'm going to delete this copy right here. We want to make this 500 gig, and again we're going to change the price to 25,000 and untick this right here and click on publish. All right, so now we have created different versions of our grouped product. Now we want all these versions of the sizes of the USB stick to be in one. All right, so let's do that. So before we go ahead, let's again check the product. And again, there's nothing. The sizes have not been linked yet. So now let's add those various sizes we've created. And to do that, let's just head over right here to edit product at the top right here. Or if you are lost for some reason, you can always come to the back end of your website, select all products right here. And you want to look for the data code. This is the main file we created. So you want to click on edit. All right, so it will also bring you back right here. So what we want to do now is add the various USB stick sizes that we have just created. The SKU, you want to put in an SKU as well. And now let's head over to linked product. And now where it says grouped product, let us add all the sizes we have created. So now if I come here and I say USB, now you can see I have the 60 gig. Again, I'll type in USB and I'm going to add the 28. I'm going to repeat the whole process all over and over again till I add all the products I have created. So now we have the last one, which is the 500 gig. And now we have them all created. Before I publish, I want to add the second images, which is this one and this one, so that we have them at the product gallery. And now I'm going to click on update. And now if I go to my website and I go to my shop, now we have this USB stick here, and you can see the prices ranges between 10,000 to 25,000. And if I select this, now you can see all these USB sticks have now been added to this product. And now if I like, I can buy one of these 60 gig, buy two of the 128 gig, and buy one of the 500 gig. So this basically makes it flexible to make purchase of different variations of the size of a particular product. So going to click on add to cart. And now if I view my cart, now I'm going to get rid of this. Now you can see right here, I have the 60 gig, I have the 128 gig and 500 gig version of this USB stick. So yeah, that is basically how a group product works, and you would find it useful. Now, this is not just applicable to a USB stick. It is applicable to different kind of products that you might want to link into one so that people can order the different variations of that particular product. All right, so there is how you create a grouped product on your e-commerce store. And that's basically the last kind of product we're going to be creating. So let us move along. All right, so now what I want to do now is to add other products to the website. They are all basically going to be simple products. You can as well check the product files, the resource files for this video, and all the images and the description for these products I'll be adding to the website are there. So I just need to add them up so that we have more products on the website. I mean, the steps are basically all the same, just like we have done for the simple product. So go ahead, get those images and create your own personal create this product yourself, and let's move on. So I'll quickly do that and we'll continue with the tutorial. All right, so I have successfully added more products to our products. Now let's check it out and see what our shop page looks like. So I'm just going to type in the address of my website right here and let's check it out. So let's head over to shop. Okay, and now you can see I have added more products just so we can have more samples to work with. Now, I hope you have also done the same thing. If you haven't, go to the files and create all these products as well so that you can as well follow along. All right, so let's move on. All right, so now let's look at cross-sell and upsell in WooCommerce. So to buttress what I'm talking about, I'm going to come to the shop page here. So let's go to the shop page here and I'm going to select this keyboard right here. All right, so now here is this keyboard, and if you scroll down, you would see right here it says related products. Now we are seeing this product because they are also in the same category as this keyboard right here. Now what we can do now is also add cross sales. Now what cross sales would do is to show some additional products that customers might also be interested in. So right at the bottom here, you are going to see something that would say you may also like. Now that's what cross-sell is all about. And now to do that, let's add a cross-sell product to this keyboard. To do that, let's go to the back end of our website. And remember, if you want to go to the back end of your website, just um, add a slash WP admin. And now I'm at the back end. And now let's go to the products. I'm just going to click on products right here and let us locate the keyboard. So right here is the keyboard. Now, if you haven't added the keyboard to your products, please add it to your product so that you can follow along with this tutorial. Okay, so now let's click on edit right here. Now we want to add a cross-sell of we want to add a cross-sell to this keyboard, and under the product data, let's come right here to linked product. So you want to click on linked product. And now, okay, so first let's add an upsell. So an upsell will show a similar product right here at the bottom here. So now for a customer that is purchasing this keyboard, what else do you think they might be interested in? Yeah, they might be interested in a mouse. So let's type in mouse. We already have the mouse in our products list. So just type in mouse here and it will bring out the results here. So I'm going to select mouse. And another thing they might be interested in is probably a gaming pad. We have a gaming pad as a product as well. So I'm going to add it here. And here is the gaming controller, which I already added to the product. So I'm going to add it as well. And I think these two products is okay for now. So you want to click on update. All right, so when this is updated, let's go back now and let's reload this product page. When you've reloaded it, if I scroll down now, yes, now you can see we have you may also like, and now we have the mouse and we have the gaming controller or the wireless game controller right here as products that the customer who is purchasing this keyboard might also like. So that is what upsell is all about. Now let's talk about cross-sell. Let's see what cross-sell is about. Now, cross-sell, what cross-sell does is adding probably also a product that might be similar, but it adds it at the checkout section. So if I add this to my cart and I view cart, all right, so now you can see there's nothing here. There's no related product right here. So what cross-sell does is it brings a product here just at the point of checkout. So if a customer might also want to add up a product, they can do that at the cart section here. And to do that, let's go back. We select linked product, and where it says cross-sells here, for example, let's add an ebook. So I'm just going to type in ebook. I think we already have an ebook in the product section. Okay, so here it is, the MindSpark Digital Guide. I'm just going to add this one alone, and I'm going to come right here and select update. And I haven't done that. If I come here to the cart and now I reload this page, now you can see the ebook right here. So it says you may be interested in this ebook. So someone buying this, I'm just using this as an example. I'm not sure someone buying a gaming keyboard might be interested in an ebook, but feel free to, choose whatever product that works for you. But that is what the cross sell is about. And now what the upsell is about is adding. So let me go back, and this is what the upsell is about, adding a related product to a particular product. So that is cross-sell and upsell in WooCommerce. All right, so next up, let us customize the WooCommerce product display of our website. So sometimes you might want to make some adjustment on your as to how your products are displayed, and let's do that. Let's make some edits and make it more nicer. All right, so to do that, let's go to the customize here. So you can basically go here to customize, or you can go to the back end of your website, but this is much more faster. So I'm going to click on customize right here. All right, so now we are at the customize section, and what we want to do is customize the WooCommerce display. Now let's first check the product archives. And now right here, you can see we have the option of making changes to how products are displayed in our shop page. Now, this is just a single product page. So let's check. Let's go to the shop page so that we see the changes that have been effected. So you click on the shop page right here at the menu, and now we're at the shop page. So right here, you have the levity of making changes to how these products are displayed. Now it says columns and rows. If I want to have 3 products on my columns or my rows here, I can basically change them. So let's use 3, and now you can see we have just 3 products on a row right here. And if you also want to change the column, you can also as well change it right here, but I'm just going to leave it as 4, and I think this is fine by me. And remember, you can also check the mobile view. So on the mobile view, this is what this looks like. I also want to make it 2, and now you can see we have 2 on a row right here on the mobile view. So I'm fine with this. I'm just going to click on publish. So I'm going to change it back to the desktop view, and let's head back and think what something else we can do is also come to the card options right here. So I'm going to click on card options, and you can see we have a lot of toggles right here. So basically, these are what are being displayed on the products right here. We have the title. If I put this off, you see it takes off the title right here, but I don't want that. I'm going to leave it on. And if you also want the images off, you can also toggle it off right here. Feel free to check as many options that are available to you. Feel free and make sure you select whatever works for you. So I don't want the categories showing up right here. So I'm going to turn it off by going to taxonomies. I'm going to select these, and that will basically turn off the category. You can see we don't have the categories right here anymore. So I love it that way. and also the content alignment. If you want it left, you want it centered, and if you want it right aligned. I think I like it left, so I'm just going to leave it as left. And also remember, you can also check this in the mobile view as well. And for the mobile view, I do not want this add to cart button, so I'm just going to turn it off right here. And now we do not have the add to cart button because I want people to basically click on the product to view the product. All right, so that is that. Let's go back to the mobile view. So feel free to check all these options. You can also go to designs, change some colors right here, but I'm fine with the colors I already have by default. So, but if you want to make modifications, be my guest and make those modifications. But I think we are fine as it is right here. Another thing we can do is go to the single product page. So I'm just going to head back, go back and single product page. And so that we can see what that looks like. So let's select a product here. So just select this shoe or whatever product you have right here so that we can head over to the single product page. All right, so here is the single product page. Remember, we made some adjustments earlier on. And if you want to narrow it, then select this. And you can see it becomes wider, but I don't want that. I want it to be narrow, just like we had it already. And for the product title, if you want to turn it off, you can as well turn it off right here. But I want it turned on, so I'm just going to leave it on, which is this one right here. So feel free to check the options right here. If you want to turn off the breadcrumbs, this is what is referred to as breadcrumbs. You can as well turn it off right here and also turn it on right here. So there are various other options that are available for this page. Feel free to check them out. If you want to turn off the cross-sell related products, so if I scroll down here, there are related products on the page. If you want to turn it off, you can also turn them off right here. All right, so another thing we could look at is the product gallery. So right here, you can as well make adjustment to the images of your product. Now you can select the image ratio. This is 1:1. You can see the image shrinks a bit, and this is 4:4. This is 16 by, and you can see it gets basically smaller. But I think I prefer the original ratio that was there before, which is the predefined one. So I'm just going to leave it as predefined. And you can also toggle the width of this image like so. I love it at 50, so I'm going to leave it at 50. Now you can see when we hover over this product, you can see it zooms in on the image, and that is because this is turned on. So if I turn it off, you would see that when I zoom, it doesn't zoom anymore. When I hover over the image, it doesn't zoom anymore. But I'm going to leave it on because I like it that way, and it looks pretty nice. So let's leave it that way. And we also have other options right here. We have the light box. So basically, what the lightbox does is when you click on an image, it basically displays it more. We can't test it out right here. It's only functional on the live site, but that is also a possibility. And you also have a sticky gallery. So if you turn it on, basically the picture gets sticky as you it sticks to the top as you scroll. Also, that is functional on the live site. So I'm going to leave this off. And also we have the image size, we have the spacing. I'm going to leave it as 15 as well, but I mean, there are so many changes you can make right here that makes it much more customizable for you. And that those are the possibilities. We have product elements, and here you can also toggle things off. You can turn off the title if you want, and basically that removes the title right here, but I'm going to leave it on because I love it that way. And there are also other things you can turn off here. You can see the description, the divider, add to cart, but we're just going to leave everything on as they are. All right, so now let's head back and go to the account page. I'm going to go back and go back. All right, so under WooCommerce right here, let's go to General. And now let us head over to the account page right here. All right, so I'm going to click the account page so that we can see the changes as we apply them live. All right, so now if I want to use avatar, I can turn it on right here. And what that does is it brings up the image of the user right here. So when a user is registered and if they have their image as their profile picture, it shows up here. And here I can increase the size of the avatar. You can see it gets increased as I do this, and let's leave it at 50 so that the image shows up quickly or shows up easier, whatever you might call it. All right, so navigation, quick links, you can also turn that on. And username, let's turn on the username so it shows the username as well with the avatar. So that is also a possibility on the account page. All right, so that is that about the account page. Let's go back and also check out the checkout page. Let's check out the checkout page. That sounds great. All right, so I'm going to select checkout right here. And now here is the checkout page. So here is where your customers basically put in their details when they want to make an order. So here you can customize whatever details you might require from your customers. All right. So here is where you edit these options right here. So it says cost company name field, which is what we have right here. So you can make it optional or you can make it as required. Now it is optional. That's why you see it's bracketed as optional right here. Now, if I turn it to required, it brings out a red asterisk in front of it, which means a customer has to fill in this option before they can progress. But I'm going to leave it as optional. And as well, you can see we have the address line, we have the phone field if you want to make it required, and if you want to make it optional as well, feel free to turn on those values. And also here we have the privacy policy, so you can edit the privacy policy right here, which is this one that is showing up right here. So feel free to edit the privacy policy here. And also we have the privacy policy page, which we are going to look at in a bit as we progress in this tutorial. All right, so yeah, that is that about the checkout page. I mean, feel free to check other options. You can also make some edits in the design, but I love it as it is. But feel free to check the other options that are available for you to customize. But we're just going to leave it as it is for the sake of this tutorial. I'm fine with what I have right here. All right, so having done all of this, you want to click on publish so that this is effective on our website. All right, so that is that about customizing your WooCommerce product display. So now let's look at sidebars and widget. Sidebars and widget. All right, so I'm going to head back. Remember, we're still on the customize page. If you don't know how to do that, just head over to the back end of your website, go to appearances and select customize. All right, so I'm just going to do that through this way. And now we are at the customize section. So we want to look at widgets and sidebars. All right. So to do that, let's head over to our shop page so that we can understand what the sidebars and widgets are. So now we want to add some sidebars to the shop page. And the first thing we want to do is let's scroll down and right here under WooCommerce, let's select product archives. And I'm going to scroll down and where it says sidebar right here, I'm going to turn it on right here. All right, so now I have turned on the sidebar and you can see we now have a space right here on our shop page. So I'm just going to go to the live site so that we can as well always view what we are working on. going to cancel this and let's click on shop. I'm going to publish this. And now if I reload this, you can see we now have a space for the sidebar, but I don't want it at the right hand side. I want the sidebar at the left hand side. All right, so let's move on. Okay, so now that this has been turned on, we want to add some widgets to the sidebar, but first let's move it towards the left hand side. So I'm going to click on the sidebar. So right here, just click on top of it, and you can see it says sidebar position. I'm going to select left sidebar, and now the sidebar has been moved to the left. So I'm going to click on publish, and if I go to the live site, I reload this. Now you can see we have the sidebar towards the left. Now let's add options. Let's add categories, search bars, and whatever widget we want on this our sidebar. So I'm going to head back here to the customize section, and now let's go back, and again let us go back. Right, so now let us head to widgets. All right, so I'm going to click on widgets, and we're supposed to have the WooCommerce sidebar right here, but right now it is not showing up. I think that is because we might want to reload. We have to reload this page. So go ahead and click on reload button, and hopefully we have the option right here. Okay, so I've reloaded. Now let's go back there. We scroll down, select widgets, and wow, this is still not showing up. So let's select the shop page right here. And now you can see we have this option showing up. So make sure that the shop page is selected, and then we can have the WooCommerce sidebar. So basically it only shows up on the page. This option only shows up on the page where you can add a widget if you read these instructions right here. All right, so now let's select the WooCommerce sidebar. And now we want to add some widgets right here. So we want customers to be able to interact with the products in our shop page easily so that they can be able to access whatever they need. So I'm going to click on get it. Now the first thing we want to add is a search bar right here so that your customers can search for product. So I'm going to select this plus sign, and here let's type in search. Then you can see the product search here. So I'm going to select product search. And now you can see we have the option of searching for products. So I'm going to click on publish. And now if you go to the live site on the shop page, click on reload. And now we have this search bar right here. So customer can come here and probably search for shoe, and click on search. And you can see it brings you to this shoe that we have on the website, which is a very cool option. So now let's add more widgets to this sidebar right here. So I'm going to go back to the customize section, and now let's add a product filter. I'm going to click here and type filter. All right, so now we have product filter. Just click on it, select it, and that basically add some filters to your sidebar. So now you have options of filtering your product by price, by categories, and other options. So let's click on publish and let's see what this looks like. Now this is not showing up well because we are at the back end of our website. So do not get worried about how it's showing up here. If you go to the live website and reload, and now you can see we have these filters right here. So now if you want to filter by price, let's say I want to check for products that are within probably 100,000 naira to between 99,000 to 195,000. Now you can see it shows just the earpiece because this is the product that is within this price range. So this gives your customers um, more flexibility in searching for products. So if you want to clear the filter, you can basically just click on this And yeah, and you can also enter it manually. So I want a product between let's say 10,000 naira to 15,000. I'm going to type in 15,000 right here. And you can see these are the products that are within this price range. So we have 12,000 and to 15,000 naira right here. Right. So it's showing this because there are other options available for this. So that is why it is showing this particular product. And also here we can filter by category. So say you need a product that is under electronics, just tick it right here and it shows electronic. Remember, this filter is still on, so it's showing products that is within this price range and also within the electronics category. Now, if you just want the products within electronics category, you can as well, the customers can as well tick off the price filter here, and now it will display all the products that are available in the electronics category. Yeah, so that is basically the functionality, the flexibility that a sidebar gives to your shop page. And I hope this will be useful for you. All right, so now let's see other options that we can add to the sidebar right here. So next, I want to add a featured category. So let's click on the plus sign here, and I'm going to type featured category. All right. So basically, you can add a particular category right here. So I'm going to select ebook, and I think I'm fine with ebook, and I'm going to select done right here. So basically, that would add up the ebook category right here. Now it is showing blank because we haven't added an image yet to this particular category. We're still going to do that um, as we progress in this tutorial. So you want to reduce the size of this box, just come right here to this knob, click and drag it up so that it shrinks down to a smaller state. And I'm going to click on publish. And now if you go back and click on reload, now you have this category here, and when someone clicks on this category, it takes them to the ebooks page. So these are all the products you have. It shows up all the products you have under the ebook category. All right, so that is basically how to add all these widgets to your sidebar, and this is very useful and could help you make more sales and makes the shop page more intuitive for the customer to basically search for products on your website. All right, so that is the sidebar and widgets. Let's move on. All right, so now moving on, let us talk about coupon codes. Now, coupon codes is a way that you can set discounts for your customers by generating codes that they would basically apply to certain products on your website and get discounts on their purchases. All right. So now let's create coupon codes and see what they look like. Now we are going to head back to the back end of our website. So you can just come here and click on the name of your website so that we can go to the dashboard, or you just had a W key slash admin right here. All right, so now to create coupon codes, you want to go to WooCommerce right here, and let's select coupons right here. Okay, so now let us create our first coupon code by clicking here, or you can also click add new coupon. I'm going to click here, and now we can add a coupon code. All right, so the first thing I want to do is first you can generate a coupon code by clicking this, and it can generate a random coupon code for you. Or you can all by yourself just type in the code by yourself. So I can say 10K off products. So now this is a coupon code. I don't like this. I'm just going to reduce it. So now we have 1K off PR. So that's the code. And right here, I can put in the title that says get um get 1,000 naira off when, okay, let's just start off by saying get 1,000 naira off when you make a purchase. Or let's make this 5,000 naira. All right. So let's make it 5K off. All right. So the aim of this coupon code is to give customers who apply this coupon code a discount of 5,000 naira off when they make a purchase. All right. So right here it says fixed cost discount. So I'm going to leave it as it is, and I'm going to click on publish. All right, so now we've generated this coupon code and let's see how it works. So I'm going to go to the front end of our website, type in the address of your website here, select it, and let's head over to the shop page. And now if I select, let's select this product here and add it to the cart. I'm going to click on view cart. All right, so now we have this. I'm going to remove this product here. All right, so now we have this MindSpark Data Guide product here, and now I want to apply the coupon code we have just created, which is a 5,000 naira off coupon code. So I'm going to paste in the code. So let's come back here. I'm going to copy this code and I'm going to paste it right here, and then you click on apply coupon. So what this would do is give you a 5,000 naira discount. All right, so now if you go here, you see it says 0. Now this is because we have not selected how much discount we want for this coupon code. So we're going to head back, and now where it says coupon amount, let's type in 5,000 right here. So that was our mistake initially. So now type in 5,000 naira here, and now click on update. All right, now let's head back to the front end, click on remove, and now let's paste it again, paste the coupon code and click on apply. All right, so now you can see after applying the coupon code, we have a 5,000 naira discount on this product, and now we only have to pay just 3,000 naira, 3,500 naira for this product because we have applied a coupon code of 5,000 naira. But looking at this as a business owner, this might not go well because if a customer is applying a discount of 5,000 naira on a product that costs just 7,000 naira, it is a huge loss for you. So now you can set limits for a coupon code, especially when it applies to the products that are purchased on your website. So let's see how we can adjust that. All right. So now let's go back to the back end. And now we want to set a usage limit for this coupon code. So here we can say get 5,000 naira off when you make a purchase of at least 20,000 naira. All right. So what this means is that it is only when a customer spends 20,000 naira that they get to have this 5,000 naira discount. And how we can apply that is going to the usage restriction. And now here under the minimum spend, we type in 20,000 naira. So what this means is that a customer has to make a purchase of 20,000 naira before this coupon would work for them. So I'm going to update this. Now, if we go back, I'm going to remove this. Okay, so now if I apply this coupon code and I select apply coupon code, now you can see it says the minimum spend for this coupon is 20,000 naira. So now I have to have a product that is worth 20,000 naira in my cart before this coupon code can work for me. So let's go to the shop page and add more products. So I want to buy this product, which is 195,000. I'm going to add it to the cart. And now I view the cart. All right, so now let's paste in the coupon code again and click on apply coupon. And now it should work. All right, so now you can see it says 5,000 naira off. Okay, so now we have 5,000 naira removed from this total to give 198,000 naira. So that is how coupon code works, and that is how you can set restrictions for how you want them to work. Like so. All right, so moving on, under the usage restriction, under the general options right now, if you want to allow free shipping for this coupon code, you can also tick free shipping, but I'm just going to leave it as it is. And again, you can set an expiry date for the coupon. So if you want this coupon code to expire, let's say on the 30th of September 2025, you can select it right here, and when it is this particular date, this coupon code would expire. So you click on update, and now when it is this date, this coupon code will expire. So let's go to the usage restriction. You can also set a maximum spend. So if a customer makes a particular amount of spending, it has a maximum threshold which this coupon code works, but we're just going to leave it as it is. And individual use, you say check this box if the coupon cannot be used by conjunction with other coupons. So we don't want other people to use this coupon code with another coupon. So if you have two coupons for your website, you don't want your customers using two coupon codes at the same time. So you are going to check this. And if you want to exclude sales items, so sales item are your items that are basically under discounts already. So we have this as a sales item. You can see normally the price is 28,000 and now it's 22. So if you don't want a coupon code to be applied to this product, if you don't want this particular coupon code to be applied to it, you basically just click it right here. And also, if you want this coupon for a particular product, so I can just say shoe, and you see we have this shoe. So if I want this coupon code to just only work for this particular shoe, I can as well select this shoe. So only when a customer is purchasing this shoe will they be able to use that coupon code. All right, so I'm going to leave it as it is. We're going to create that later. We also have exclude product. So if you don't want this coupon code to be applicable to a particular product, you can as well choose exclude product. And we also have other options right here which you can basically explore, but I'm just going to leave it as this. So let's head over to the usage limits. And now under the usage limits, how many times do you want customers to be able to use this coupon code? Well, let's say once, or we say unlimited if you want them to use the coupon code as many times as they want to. Well, I think it's okay to leave it as unlimited. And also the usage per user. So per user, we're going to leave it as 1. So what this means is that how many times do you want this coupon code to be used by an individual user? All right, so if you want this coupon code to only be used once by a particular person, you set it as once, and if you want it for twice or 2, depending on how many times you want the user to use this coupon code. And I'm going to click on update. All right, so that is basically how the coupon code works for a fixed cart discount. Now let's create another type of coupon code. I'm going to come here and say add new coupon. And for this, the coupon code we want to create is a percentage coupon or coupon, sorry, I beg your pardon. So I'm going to say 10 percent off. All right, so now this is the coupon code, and here I'm going to say, just going to paste this text here, which says get 10% off discount plus free shipping on your completed order. So what we want this coupon code to do is to give every customers a 10% off and also a free shipping for every completed order. And what we want to do now is change this where it says discount type. We want to change it to percentage discount. And now we change this to 10%. And because we also want to include a free shipping, you want to tick this and allow free shipping. Now, if you want this coupon to have an expiry date, feel free, choose a date for it, but I'm just going to leave it as it is. And also, let's go to the usage restriction. So if you want a maximum spend, you can as well choose it here. That is, if you want a certain amount to be spent before this coupon can be applied. But I'm just going to leave it. But mind you, you need to choose this if you are designing a real e-commerce store so that you are not on a loss. And the maximum spend, let's leave it as it is. Individual use only. We'll leave all of these as they are. And let's go to the usage limit. All right, so right here you can set the usage limit for this coupon. I'm going to leave it as unlimited usage. And here it says limit usage to X items. All right, so what this means is that how many items do you want this coupon code to be applied for? Let me illustrate what I'm talking about. So if we go to the front page and let's say I select this product and I add it to my cart, and then I view my cart. Okay, so now we have two items, all right? So I'm going to let's publish the coupon code first. We haven't published it, so remember to click on this publish. So when it is published, copy this code and let's head back. And now when you paste it right here, it's a 10% off coupon code. And now I click on apply. Okay, remember we already have a coupon code here, so we need to remove it because we cannot apply two coupon codes with this particular coupon. So let's remove this 5%, this 5,000 we have here. And now let's paste it again, 10% off and apply the coupon. All right, so now you can see we have a 10% off from these products that we have purchased. So now the 10% is 39,750 naira, and you can see we now have a discount of 10% applied to the subtotal of our product. All right, so that is how the percentage works. Now, looking at this option right here, let's go to the usage limits. Now, if you want your users to purchase a number of products before they can use this 10% off coupon code, what you can do is set it here. So I can say I want the customers to purchase at least 3 products in the cart before this coupon code can work for them. All right, so I'm going to put 3 here and click on updates. And now let us see how this works in the front end. So if I go to my cart and let's remove this. All right, so now we have just 2 products. And remember, we set it as 3 products. Okay. I'm going to turn this down to 1. Or let's delete this. You know what? Let's delete this. Okay, so now we have just 1 product and we have a 10% coupon code. So let's paste it and see what happens. I'm going to click on apply. Oh, okay. So now there's a 10% percentage removed from this product. Okay, sorry. So now what this means is that this coupon can only be applied to the first 3 items of your products in your cart. So I think I made a mistake. So what this means is that so if you go to the usage limits, usage number of X items. So right here, it means that this coupon is only applicable to the first 3 items in your cart. All right. So now if I add more product to my cart by going to the shop, and let's say I click on this and I add this to the cart, I go back, add more products to the cart. I add this to the cart as well. And I think we have more to add. So we need 4 products in the cart. Okay, and I add this to my cart. All right, so now let's view the cart. Okay, so now we have 4 products. Now, what this option we have set here means that this coupon code will only be applicable to the first 3 items right here in our cart. All right, so if I now go ahead and paste this 10% off, now you can see we have a total of 80,000 naira here. So I'm going to remove this coupon here that we've applied. You can see the subtotal is actually 89,000 naira, 86,000 naira. All right, so now let's apply this 10% off coupon. And what this does is it applies the discount to the first 3 items. Now you can see that this 6,000 naira has been applied to the total of the first 3 items right here. And that is why we have 80,000 naira. All right, so that is that about the percentage coupon. Now let's head back to the coupon page and let's add another type of coupon code, which is a free shipping. So let's click on add new coupon. And here we want to create a free shipping coupon code. So I'm just going to name it free shipping. All right. So you can call this get free shipping for your products. So what this coupon code basically would do is to apply a free shipping for our product. So now we are going to leave this as this, leave all these options and just click on the allow free shipping. If you want to choose the expiry date, feel free to choose it. The restrictions, we're going to leave these, and the usage limit per coupon. I'm just going to leave everything as they are and click on publish. All right, so now if I go here and let's remove this coupon we already have here. And now if I copy this free shipping coupon code and I come right here and then I paste it here, click on apply coupon. You can see we have a flat rate before right here. And now you can see it says free shipping coupon. So what this means is that we basically have a free shipping for all the products that we have right here. But now, if you take a close look at the flat rate for the shipping, even after applying the free shipping coupon code, you can see that we are still being charged for the shipping fee. And this is because we have not applied a free shipping to the shipping zone right at the back end of our website. So now to make this coupon code work for us, we need to go to the back end of our website and let's head over to the WooCommerce settings right here. And I'm going to go to shipping. And now you can see right here, we have the local, which is a flat rate. So that is, we need to apply a free shipping method. We need to add free shipping methods to this local shipping zone. So I'm going to click on edit. And when you click on edit, let's add a shipping method right here. And then we say free shipping. And then you want to click on continue. And now under the free shipping requirement, let's select a valid free shipping coupon. So what this means is that when you have a free shipping coupon, you can basically apply for a free shipping. That is if you're under the local zone, which is Nigeria, the zone we have chosen earlier on. And that is how that works. So now if I go back, let's remove this coupon code and let's try and apply the free shipping code again. So I'm just going to copy it. I think this is the code free shipping and apply the code. And now if you look at it closely, the coupon code has been applied. And now you can see the flat rate has been unticked. And now we have a free shipping now applied for all the products that are under this cart. All right, so now that is how the free shipping coupon code works. And last but not the least, I want us to create another type of coupon code, which is for a particular product. So if I go back and I want to go to WooCommerce and select coupon, and now let us add a new coupon. So I'm going to select coupon. All right, so what we want to do now is create a coupon code for a particular product. So now this coupon code, let's call it the SKU flow. SKU flow. Feel free to choose any code you want. So I'm going to call this SKU flow. And this is the name of the coupon. And let's say get get 10% off SKU flow premium pass purchase. So we want people to have a 10% off when they purchase the SKU flow premium pass product, which we have under our digital product. All right, so I'm going to say fixed product discount. So we're going to select the fixed product discount, and let's put the amount right here. Or you know what, let's change this to get 10,000 naira off. Let's change it to an amount and not a percentage. So let's put this as 1,000 here, and we are going to leave the free shipping. Let's go to the usage restriction. You can as well fill in this, but I'm just going to leave them blank as they are. And now let's select the SKU flow product. That's the particular product we want this coupon code to be applied to, which is this. I'm going to select this, and I think that is fine. Usage limits, feel free to select the usage limits, but I'm going to leave it as it is, and I'm going to publish this. And so what this means is that this coupon code is applied, can only be applied to, so I'm going to copy it to the SKU flow product. So now if you check here, we don't have the SKU flow product. If I remove this coupon we have here, and now I'm going to paste in the SKU flow coupon code, click on apply, and let's see what happens. And you can see it says, sorry, coupon SKU flow is not applicable to selected product. So it is not applicable because we don't have the SKU flow coupon code in our cart. So now let us add it to our cart. I'm going to go to shop. Now let's search for the SKU flow product, which is this one. Select it, and I'm going to add it to the cart. Now let's view the cart. And now let us apply the coupon code to the cart. Now you can see we have it among other products here. And I will click on apply coupon. And now you can see it has removed 10,000 naira from the SKU flow product. And now we have this discount right here, plus the shipping fee. That is why we have the same amount, because we have a shipping fee of 1,000 naira as well. All right, so guys, that is how to apply the coupon code to a single product. And that is that about the coupon code. So let's move along. Okay, so now we're pretty much done with setting up our WooCommerce, and it is time to go to the interesting part, which is designing our website and making it even more pleasing to the eyes. So guys, if you know you've gained value from this tutorial so far, please take a moment out right now to like the video and also get subscribed to the channel if you are yet to be subscribed. So let's move on. So now we have to design our home page, and let's go back to the home of our website. And now you can see this is currently what we have at the home page of our website, and it doesn't look good at all, but we're going to make this look even nice and add our products, add some promotional products, and make our website more like a very certified and professional e-commerce website. All right, so to start off, we're going to install the Elementor page builder, and let's head back to the back end of our website. Remember, you can do that by adding a slash to the end of your URL, wp-admin, and click on enter. And now we are at the back end of our website. So let's head over to plugins, and I'm going to select add plugin, and we're going to search for the Elementor page builder. So type in Elementor right here, and right here is the Elementor page builder. So you want to click on install, and now that it has been installed, let's select activate. So upon activation, they are going to take you to this page, but I'm not interested in this. So click on skip, click on skip, click on skip, click on skip. So the Elementor page builder is basically going to open up, but we don't want that to happen just yet. So what I want us to do is come right here and let's delete this. So add a wp/admin to the back of your URL, and let's select it because we want to go back to the back end of our website. Before we start to design anything, there are some things I want to show you guys. So I'm just going to select this, and this will take you to the back end of your website. Now, another way you can go to the back end of your website is by clicking on this username right here, wherever you are on your website. All right, so now we are at the back end of our website by adding wp/admin. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. So please let's head back to the back end of our website. And now that we're here, we want to create an home page. Now, currently, if you go to we go to our website, which is this, just enter your URL. You can see this is what our home page looks like, and we don't want that. So we want to create a page. To do that, let's head over to pages right here, select pages, and now click on add page. I'm going to cancel these out. And now the name of this page is going to be home. So type in home right here and let's click on publish and publish. All right, so now it has been published, and what you want to do now is select edit with Elementor. So we're going to be editing our home page and creating our home page with the Elementor page builder. All right, so people, here is the Elementor page builder, and this is what the page builder looks like. So I'm just going to give you a run through of how everything works around here. All right, so this right here is the Elementor page builder, and over here at the left are what we call elements. So here is where you add elements to your page. For example, you want to add a text to your web page. You basically click your text element and drag it right here. And now you have your text element, which you can edit. And I can say my name is Kayode. No, not cat. So Kayode. And yeah, so that's basically what the text element does. And to go back to the elements, you click on this plus sign and it brings out all the elements right here. So basically, you click and drag all the elements you want to put on your web page right here. And over here, we have what we call the page structure. So basically, this shows the layers of everything, all the elements that are available on your web page. So now it says a container and an heading, and that was because I added an heading. So if I come here and I remove this, you can see we do not have anything on our web page. So I'm just going to get rid of this. It's distracting. Um, so I'm going to click on cancel, and if it doesn't, please just click on the reload button. I'm just going to reload this. All right, so now we have a much cleaner slate. All right, so here is the page structure. So like I said, it shows the layers, it shows all the elements that are available on your page. So for example, if I click on a container and I add it to my page, now you can see we have a container listed here. And if I open it up, you can see it says empty because we don't have anything inside of it. But if I go back to this plus sign and I click on the text sign and I add it here, now we have a text inside of this container. And here I can choose to turn it off, and I can also choose to turn it on. So basically what this page structure does is that it shows you the structure of all the elements that you have available on your web page. Now, if you like, you can choose to use it. If you like, you can choose to cancel it out here. And if you want to bring it back, you can as well come right here and bring it back. But I'm going to cancel it out because I don't want to use it just yet. And I'm also going to get rid of this. All right. So, and another thing you should take note of is also we have three different type of views in the Elementor page builder. So right now we are on the desktop view. You can see if I hover over here, it says desktop. So it means we are designing for the desktop in this view. Now, if you want to design for your tablet, you simply click on the tablet, and now you can see it has been resized to the tablet size. And also, if you want to design for your mobile, you click on the mobile, and now you can basically edit for your mobile. So you have to design all the devices separately. So when you're done with the tablet, you design. When you're done with the desktop, you design for the tablet, and you design for your mobile. But basically, we're going to start off with the desktop version. All right. And here we have the publish button. Whenever you make a change to your website, you want to make sure that you always click on the publish so that whatever change you make on your web page goes live on your website. All right. So now let's start off by um, turning off this menu item right here. Now, I don't want this to be a distraction for me while I'm designing the website. So I want to turn it off. And how you can do that is going to this page settings icon here. So click on the page setting icon, and I'm going to scroll down, and here where it says page layout, you want to click on it and select Elementor canvas. All right. So what that does is that it is going to hide the menu item. Now it is still there, but we just want to hide it because we don't want any form of distraction. And I'm going to click on publish. And next, what I want to do is to set a global color for our button. Now we're going to be using buttons a lot while we are designing our page, and we want this button to have the same color for our brand guide, the one we've used for our e-commerce store. So I'm just going to go to the elements here. You want to go to the elements, click on this plus sign if you're not there, and let's click and drag in a button to our web page. And currently this is what our button looks like. So I want us to change the color to our brand. And to do that, let us go over here to the site settings. All right, so now that we're here, you want to select buttons, and the typography, we are going to leave it as it is. So on the normal, for the background, you want to select classic, and it's already on classic. And for the color, let us choose this bright purple that we already set. It should be showing up on your own global colors as well because we set it earlier on. So I'm going to select this purple. Now it goes dim. I don't know why, but let's click on the color here. Okay, so now that you've clicked on the color, you can see it shows up right here. And that is what the button looks like. Now I want to change also how it shows when we hover over it. So we want it to be deeper. And now you want to select the over, and let's head over to the background type color here. Let's select the deeper type of purple, which we've used earlier. I'm going to select these, and if I hover it, it shows white. Just come here, click on this color and click again. And now if we hover over it, you can see it gets deeper. So now this is what all our buttons will look like whenever we drag it into our web page. So now you want to click on save changes. And now we have this as as the color for our button. So let's cancel this out. All right, so now we have this as the color for our button. Now, another thing I want us to do just before we start off is add the settings. Now, if I over this, I'm supposed to have some settings right here that I can work with, but it's not showing up. We have to turn that on. And to do that, let's head over to this Elementor sign here. So you want to click on this sign here and go to the user preferences. And under the user preferences, scroll down, and where it says show quick edit options, let's turn it on. And now if I come here and I over this, you can see I have other options to remove this. So if I click on here, I can remove. If I click here, you can see I get to duplicate the button. So it's easier for me to work that way. All right, so you can also right click on here and have an option to delete. So I'm going to delete this, right click, delete, right click, delete, and I'm going to publish. And now we have all these settings ready. So I'm going to also delete this section, this container right here. So click on delete and publish. All right, so now we have a clean slate and we can start designing our website. So let's start off. All right, so for reference purpose, this is what the website we want to design looks like. So I'm just going to drag this right here, and you can see this is the first section. So now we want to design this first section right here. So let's do that. I'm going to drag this out. All right, so now we want to design the first section that I've just shown you. So let's do that. Now, the first thing you want to do is to click on this container right here and drag it to your web page. So now that we've dragged this container right here, you want to click on the container or click right here, and let's go to the advanced settings. Now we want to add padding. All right, so before we progress, let's talk about what a margin and a padding is all about. So what is padding and margin? Now, padding is the space inside of an element between its content and its borders, while margin is the space outside an element, separating it from other elements. Now, to buttress this point, we have an element here and we've given it a padding of all size T top, 50 right, 50 bottom, and 50 left. So the element now has a padding of 50 all round inside of it. And here's an illustration of margin. We have two elements, and the first element right here has a padding top of 20, a padding right of 20, a padding bottom of 30, and a padding left of 50, which separates it from the element beside it. So padding simply is the space inside of an element, and margin is the space outside of an element. So a padding is basically you adding space inside of an element. Now we have this container right here, and we can add a padding inside of the element, and we also have the margin. So it is basically adding spaces outside of the element. All right, so now for this container, we want to add a padding of 105. First, we're going to untick this. So click on this link icon here, because if we leave it, it basically applies the same figures to all of the angles. So unlink this, and now let's add a padding of 105 and a padding right of 30, a padding bottom of 105, and a padding left of 30. So now we have these spaces right inside of this container. And now we want to go to the layout. So select this section, or by clicking here, go to the layout, and where it says item direction, you want to select row. All right. Now let us add a background to this container. So to do that, make sure the container is still selected. And now let's go to the style. All right. So basically what this is all about is that when you select an element here, you have the options of editing that selected elements at the left hand side here. So we have the layout, and here we have the style. So under the style, you get to style up the elements that has been selected here. And in the layout, you get to structure your elements. So let's move on. All right, so for the style of this container, let's select style here, and we want to add a background to this container. And now let's go to the background type, and on that image, choose image, and I'm going to select upload. And in the project file which we have here, you want to click and drag out this background here. And after doing that, I'm going to delete this title and select it. And now we have this background added to the container. So under the style, scroll down, and in the display size, you want to select cover. So just choose cover, and that is that. So now let us add two containers to this container. Now, if you look at the reference, again, I'm going to bring out the reference. We have two sections here. We have this text and we have this image. So we need two containers to put these things inside of them. All right. So now to add two containers, you want to go to the add elements icon here, and I'm going to drag in this container. And again, let us drag in another container. So select the plus sign and drag in another container. So just drag it out here. Sometimes it's just so difficult to place them. And now you can see we have these two containers right here. Now I'm going to select the first one and I'm going to make it a width of 50. So select it here or just click anywhere, and under the layout here, select it, put a width of 50. And for the second one, I'm going to select it as well, and I'm going to put a width of 60. All right, so that is that. All right, so next I want to add a subheading text to this first container right here. So you want to go to the add element icon and drag in the heading. So drag it, and when you see this sign, just leave it. And this is quite big. I need a smaller text. So you just come to the HTML tag here, and let's change this to H6. And now we have this small text right here. And I want to change this text here. And I'm just going to paste this text here, which says immersive sound with wireless freedom. So feel free to type it at your end. And I'm going to go to style. So make sure this text is selected. Go to style. And what I want to do is change the color of this text. So I'm going to come right here, click on this, and let's make it this purple color right here that we have set. Now, if you haven't set these, you should have, but if you haven't, feel free to copy the color code right here and use this color code for yourself. Well, I'm going to select mine because we already set it earlier in this tutorial. And next, we want to add another title right here, which is the name of the product. So I'm going to go again to add elements, and let's click and drag this heading right underneath this. And I want to copy a text that says this. So I'm just going to paste in this text right here. Feel free to copy this, just type it right here, and it's also in the project file. So feel free to copy the text and also paste it right here. All right, so I want to change the size of this title. So I'm going to select this title here, go to style, and under typography, let's select typography, and here let's make it 50. All right, so now I have this gorgeous looking title right here. Up next, let's add a button that says shop now. So again, let's go to the plus sign, select the button, click and drag it. All right, before we do that, I think we should add a container inside of here instead of just putting the button. Okay, so instead of dragging the button, let's go to the container, click the container, drag it inside of this and release it. So now we have this container inside of here. Now, if you don't understand what's going on here, just go to the structure, select it, and now you can see we have the first container, which is this one. So if I select it, you can see it is selected. So this container is inside of this main container right here. And this here is the main container. If I turn it off, you can see everything goes off. And if I turn it on, everything comes on. Now this is the second container, which is this one. If I turn it off, you can see we have this main container, but we have turned off this one. So I'm going to leave it on, and that is that. So this is the structure of what's happening here. And now we need a button. So I'm going to, again, go to the plus sign, click on this button, and I'm going to drag it in here. So now we have a button that says click here. We don't want that. So in the content section, just come here where it says click here. I'm going to type in shop now, adding some exclamation mark, and I think I like this. All right, moving on, let's add some star rating. Let's put in some stars in front of this button right here. And to do that, let's go to this plus sign again, and I'm going to search for icon. So type in icon here, and here I'm going to click and drag this icon right inside of this element right here. Now what is happening here is because we haven't changed the direction of this column or this container that we have right here. So we need to change the direction so that whatever item we put here will be in a row and not in columns. And to do that, let's select this container here. And here where it says direction under the layout, we want to click on row. And now that we have clicked on it, you can see we have this in a row. But what we want is this star in front of this button. So I'm going to click and try to put it here. Sometimes this could be wacky. So now you can see I have this sign in front of the button. So I'm just going to release it, but it still doesn't work. So if you're finding it difficult to place this in front of this is where this structure comes in handy. So now you can see this icon comes before the button in the structure. But what I want is for this icon to be after the button. So what I can do is I click on the icon here and I drag it down. And now you can see here we have this star right in front of the button. So if you've tried to drag and put it here and it doesn't work, just bring up the structure. And again, if you're not seeing this structure here, this is where you bring it up. All right. So now let's move on. All right. So what I want to do is style this button. I want to make it quite smaller. I don't like the fact that it is as big as it is. So what I want to do is get rid of this unnecessary spacing. So I'm going to select this and head over to the advanced tab. Tick this. And now we have this unnecessary spacing out of the way. And now I want to resize this star. So select the star and go to style. And under this here, let us make it the size of, I'm just going to tune it and let's see what works. Let's make it a size of 15. I think 15 is fine. And again, let's change the color. So go to primary color. I'm just going to select this box here and select something that looks yellow. So I'm going to dial it up. And you can use this code. Feel free to use this code if you want. And now we have this star right here. And what I want to do now, I want to make sure that this star here is centered and aligned with the button. You can see it is slightly upwards. It's we want to make it centered and make it aligned with the button. So to do that, let's click on this container right here. Just select it. And you see where it says align items right here. You want to click on center. And now you can see that this star is now well aligned with the button. So having done that, I need to duplicate these stars. We need 3 of them. So what you do is hover over the star and you see this duplicate icon right here. Just click it. And you can see it has duplicated once. Again, I need another one. and I simply click, and now I have 3 of them. So now that is all set. All right, so next up, we need to put up an image right here. So I need the image of an headset right here. So to do that, let's head over to the plus sign again. And now we need an image, right? So this is an image. You just click and drag it right here. So now we have an image, and what we just need to do now is to upload the image. So to do that, select it right here and come here, select choose image, and I'm going to scroll and search for this image, or you just come right here and go to upload. So I'm going to click on select files, and here is the image. You can check your exercise file, check the project file is there, and I'm going to click on open, and that will basically upload the image. All right, so now I'm going to delete this title. Now I'm deleting this title because I don't want it showing up on my product. And I'm going to select this. And now we have the image of our product right here. So what I want to do, you can see this text has now moved up and is not aligned well with this. So let's select this container right here, over here, the main container, select it. And now what I want to do is go to the justify content here and click on center. And now you can see we have it centered. And if I click on this arrow, you can see we have this section now almost set up. Now what I want is I want to move all these items a bit closer to this earphone or headset right here. And to do that, we're going to use padding. Remember, padding gives space within an element, and we have all these elements inside of this container. So we want a space right here. So I'm going to select this container, go to the advanced, and let's give it a padding. So untick this icon first, and let's give it a padding of, let's say, 50. And now you can see we have this text now close to our ear pod. And now let us click on publish. All right, so now we have the first section of our website all looking good. Now, before we proceed, let us add a link to our button. Now, when someone clicks on this button, we want it to take them to our shop page. So I'm going to go to my shop page, click on your shop page. So just type in your web address and go to the shop page here. And I'm going to copy this link up here. So click copy, go back to the Elementor. And now let's select our button. So just click on the button. If you are missing, just go to this structure here and select the button here. And then you want to go to the content, and where it says link, let's paste in the link we have just copied. So delete the hash and paste in the link here and click on publish. And now when someone clicks on this shop now, it basically takes them to the shop page. But you know what? Let's make it better, because we're actually advertising a product here. So we want it to take the person to this particular product. And to do that, let's go to the shop page again, select this product. Remember, this is the product we have there. And I'm going to click and copy the link here. Go back to Elementor, select the button or select it right here. Go back to this link. I'm going to get rid of this one and then paste in the link I have here and click on publish. So now what happens is when someone clicks here, it basically takes them to this page. All right, so now that we're done with the desktop view of this first section, let's go to the tablet view. And this is what the tablet view looks like. I'm going to get rid of this structure. And now you can see the text are a bit muffled up. We just have to reduce the typography. So just click on typography, click on the title, and go to typography. And I'm just going to give this 45, or let's give it 40. And now you can see everything looks fine already. So that is fine with the tablet. And let's go to the mobile view. And for the mobile view, first, let's select this container right here. So click up here on this container. and I want to go to the position right here, select position and select center. And when you do that, we have our background showing up right here. Now, again, I want these items here to be centralized rather than it being um, pushed a bit towards the right here. And to do that, we're going to select this container here and let's go to the advanced. And what we want to do is tick off the padding. Remember, we added a padding to the left in the desktop view. So we're going to tick it off. And how you do that is just clicking on this link right here. And when you do that, you can see we have everything now in place. And I think I like this mobile view and everything is all set. So you click on publish. And now this is what our first section looks like. So we're done with the first section. Let's move on to the second section. All right, so for reference purpose, this is what the next section is going to look like. So we want to add the categories of our product, and basically people can scroll through and see what the kind of categories we have. So let's do that. All right, so I'm going to bring this out. And again, we want to bring in a container here. So you go to this plus sign, click and drag a container right here. And let's select the container and go to advanced. And let's untick this padding right here. And then you want to add a padding top of 100 and right of 30, bottom of 100, and left of 30. All right. So now we have this here. So the next thing we want to do is to add an icon box. So we want to add an icon box that says category. So let's go to add element. And here let's search for icon. And this icon box, you want to click and drag it right here. All right. So now this text is quite big. Let's scroll down and title HTML. Let's select this and change it to H6. And I want to go to style, icon position. Let's select left. And now we have this right here. Now I don't want this text here. So let's go to contents. And I'm going to highlight all of these and you can basically delete it right here. Again, let's go to style. I want this text centralized here. So I'm going to say middle. And now I have this text here. And for the text, I will go to content and I will change this text here. Basically, you can edit your text right here. So I'm going to delete this and I'm going to type in categories. Categories. All right, so that's category, and I want to change this icon. So to change the icon, just over here, select icon library, and here let's search for list. So just type in list, and this one that says th list, you want to select and click on insert. Now this is quite big. Let's reduce the icon size and let's go to the style, and here select icon and let's put in a size of 20. All right, so I like this size, and now let's change the color of the icon as well. So where it says primary color, you want to click here and select this color too that we've added earlier on. Also the text, I think we should make it purple as well. So now let's select content right here, select content, and for the color, you want to select this global color and select color 2, and now we have this color selected. So let's add in another type 2. So to do that, let's go to the plus sign right here and we're going to drag in another heading. But when you see this purple sign, release it, and I think I like this. And now for the HTML tag, let's select this and let's make it 3. I think 3 works fine. Let's see what 4 looks like. Okay, so I think we're good. Just let's go with 3, and I want to change this text and let's type in browse by category. All right, so now we have this and our website is coming into shape. All right, so now the next thing we need is a carousel of all the categories we have on our website. So we want these carousels showing up and so the user can check. And to do that, we actually need to install a plugin to add that functionality to our website. So let's go to the back end of our website and install plugin. So I'm at the back end. Remember again to go to the back end of your website, just add in a wp/admin and you will be at the back end. And right at the back end, let's go to plugin and select add plugin. Now the name of the plugin we'll be adding is unlimited elements. Just going to type unlimited element. Yes, so this right here is the plugin. So unlimited elements for Elementor and click on install. And when it is installed, you want to click on activate. All right, so I'm just going to skip this. Click on skip. And now let's head over to widgets. All right, so unlimited elements gives other functionalities to your website. That there are other widgets you can add. It gives you widget that you can add to your website. So now we need a category widget. So here in the search bar, you want to type in, let's type in category. And here it says category carousel. So you want to look for this Woo category carousel and click on install. And once that is done, let's head over to Elementor. I'm going to click on publish first. And when it is published, let's click on reload because we want the widgets to be available for us. All right, so now that we've reloaded, let's go to add elements. And over here, I'm going to let's type in categories. And now you can see we have the Woo category carousel. So you want to click on it and let's drag it into this container. And what that does is it brings up the carousel of all the categories that are available to us. Now, this is not looking very good because we actually need to have images of this category here. So let's add images to this category carousel so that we can have images showing up right in these boxes. And to do that, we are going to go to the back end of our website and let us go to products right here and select categories. So what I want to do now is to add images to all of my categories right here so that they can basically show up on that carousel. And to do that, I'm going to start off with affiliate. So you want to click on edit and I'm going to scroll down here and where it says thumbnail, just click on upload image, go to upload. And if you go to the project file under we have, where do we have it now? Okay, so under the categories folder, just click and select the affiliate. And I'm just going to drag it inside here to upload it. And I'm going to use this image. Select use image. And now we have this. Click on update. And I'm going to go back to the categories. So again, we want to repeat the same process for ebook. Select edit and scroll down, go to thumbnail, select upload and go to upload. And again, go to the exercise file and I'm going to select, oh, I lost track of what I selected. So this is for the ebook. All right. So I'm going to again go to upload and bring in the exercise file, select ebook. I'm just going to drag it in here and I'm going to upload this. So guys, I'm going to speed this up and repeat the same processes for all of the other products. So I'm going to click on upload, and I'll be back after updating everything. So let's go back to categories and update the rest of the images. All right, so the last product is the virtual product, and I'm going to come here and also add the virtual image. So click and drag. All right, so guys, I have successfully added all the images to the categories that we'll be using. So I added to the affiliate, ebook, electronics, wristwatch, and also the virtual. Now, feel free to add to all the other categories, but for the sake of this tutorial, we're just going to be using all these ones. So now let's head back to here. And so the first settings we want to do is select the kind of categories we want to show up here. Now, I don't want this men showing up, or if you see we have uncategorized. I don't want all of this showing up. So how we do that is when you come right here to the content section, you see it says include by. So just click on the plus sign and select specific terms. All right. Now from here, you can basically choose the categories you want. And now you can see we have the images of these categories now showing up here. So first, I want the affiliate category. So I'm going to type in affiliate now, and I'm going to select it. And again, I want the electronic category, and I'm going to select that. And again, I'm going to select wristwatch. So just type in wristwatch, select that. Another category I want is the virtual. So type in virtual, and you see it brings out the results. Select virtual. And another category I want is ebook. So I'm going to select ebook. And now you can see I have all the categories I have just chosen right here. So moving ahead, let us make this even look nicer. It is quite big, and we can actually style it and make it smaller. All right. But before we move ahead, let's click on publish. Now, always remember to click on publish to see your finished website. And if you want to see a preview of what your website looks like, feel free, just click this eye icon here, and that will basically bring you to a page here, and you can see what your website currently looks like. So now we have these categories right here, and this is what it looks like. So people can basically scroll through and see these categories here. Now let's go back to editing it. So what I want now is to style this a little bit. Now I think I am okay with what I have here, but I just want us to change the color of this arrow. Let's make it purple. And to do that, let's head over to style, and under style, let's scroll down to the nav arrows right here. So click on the nav arrows, click on this drop down, and let's scroll down. So where it says nav arrow background over, let's select this and let's choose this purple color. And now that we have this purple color, when I hover over it, you can see it is purple. So I'm going to click on publish. And if I want to preview it, let's click on this preview eye icon here. And I'm going to scroll down. And now if I hover, it's showing white. So let's go back. And why this is happening, for some reason, it's a glitch. So let's again select this here and click on it again, select publish. So what I just did is I clicked on this color and I simply clicked again and click on publish, and let's go back, reload, and hopefully let's hope that solves it. And I come down here and I hover, and now you can see we have the purple is showing up. And if I click, you can see we have the other categories. And when someone clicks here, it takes them to the category of this product. All right, so I'm going to cancel this and let's go back to Elementor. All right. So guys, that is basically it. We have this section now designed and it's looking great. So let's move on to the next section. So the next section we want to create is basically an offer section. So if I can drag this reference site. So here is our reference site. I want to create this offer section that has a countdown so that people can know that, oh, this product, this offer is going to end in this date. So we're going to add this countdown as well. All right, so let's us do that. All right, so next, again, we want to add a container. So go to the plus sign, click and drag in this container right here. And again, you're going to select this container, go to the advanced option. Let's untick this link here and let's put in a padding top of 100, right of 30, bottom of 100, and left of 30. All right. And next, let us add in a container. Basically, we need two containers because we have two sections here. So let's go to the plus sign, click and drag in this container. Again, let's click and we are going to drag in. Hopefully we can place the container here, but it's not working. Okay, so now it is on top of each other on a column, but we want it to be in a row. So select this container right here, click on this icon, and let's go to the layout. And now direction, let's select row. And now you can see we have these two containers are now side by side. And for the first one, let's select it, click on it, and we want to give it a width of 50. And for the second one, let's also select it and give it a width of 60. Okay, so now we have the width, and now what we need now is a subheading right here. And because we already created something similar to that, which is this one, so just scroll up, select this, just right click on top of this text here and select copy. So you can come to this pencil icon and select copy anywhere, just right click, and I'm going to scroll down, and inside of this box, the first container here, just right click as well and click on paste. And now we have this text. So I'm going to be changing this text to something else. I'm going to delete it and type in Xbox gaming. And again, we need another text right here. So I'm going to go to the plus sign and, like we do, click and drag and put it down here. But I want it to be an H3, right? So change it here to H3, and the text, just going to copy the text and just paste it right here. So it says enhance your gaming experience. All right. Now I think I should increase the text. So let's change it to an H2. Okay, so now we have it as an H2 and we have this text right here. And it's looking all great. So next we need a countdown right underneath this title right here. So let's add up a countdown. So to add up a countdown, we're going to be using a plugin. And to do that, let's go to the back end of our website. I'm at the back end and let's go to plugins, select plugins and click on add plugin. And let's search for this plugin. The plugin is called Jeg Elementor. All right, so here we have it. Okay, I'm just going to type in Elementor. So type in Jeg Elementor in the search box here, and here is the plugin Jeg Elementor Kit. So let's just click on install, and when it is installed, you want to click on activate. All right, so now that we've activated it, let's head back to the Elementor tab, and I'm going to publish this first. And remember, we always have to reload. So click on the reload button here so that it can show up in our element. All right, so now we've reloaded, and I'm going to scroll down, and let's check add element. Click on add element, and I'm going to type in countdown. So now you can see we have this jet kit countdown right here. So I'm going to click, and I am going to drag it right here, and that basically brings up the countdown for us. Now we need to set this up, put in the date, and also style it to make it look nice. So let's do that. So first, under the content here, you want to set the due date. When do you want this offer to end? So I'm going to select this, and let's select on September 30th, 2025. And I'm going to take this off. And now you can see it says we have 3 days, 22 hours, yada, yada, yada. So this is the date for the countdown. So basically you can choose any date that works for you. All right, so now let's style it and make it even look nicer. So let's go to the style option. All these you can look into these options and whatever works for you, but I'm just going to leave them as they are. So let's go to the style, and under the style we want to go to the days, select this, which is this first one here. Select the drop down, and in the digits we want to make it black, so I'm going to select this color 4 here. You can select color 4, and in case you don't have this color, here is the color code right here. So I want to select color 4, and again let's select the typo. So for the typography here, select the typography here. I'm going to click on it, and let's give it a typography of 20. So basically that reduces the size of the typography. And next, let's go to the label. So I'm going to scroll down, and the label, want to make the color black as well. So select this and choose this color 4, and that makes it black. So if you look at the label, we have some spacing. I don't want that. So I'm just going to come to the margin, scroll down to the margin here, and untick this, or come up here and also untick this margin here. So now you can see the spacing here is now reduced. So by unticking this option right here. So let's head back to the label. You can see the spacing. I want to get rid of it, and to do that I'm going to select the label, and first let's reduce the font size, make it 11, and I'm going to scroll down, and under the letter spacing I'm going to make it 0, and now you can see we have this right here. All right, so moving on, let's go to the background. So I'm going to scroll down, and here is the background. Select this classic style, and I'm going to click on the color, and I want to select this color 7 right here, which is white. And yeah, I'm okay with the white. So again, let's scroll down, and under the border radius, let's make it border radius of 45. All right, so now we have a border radius of 45. You know what? Let's head back and change this color. So I'm going to select this again, and let's select color 5, or let's leave it as color 7. So I'm just going to make it pure white. Let's make it pure white, and I think that is pure white already. Now, why I am changing the color is because I want it to be a contrast. So let's change the background of this section before we do that. So um, I'm going to select this container right here. Select this container, go to style, and for the background, select classic. And I want to make it this color. So click on this color. Let's select color 6 here. And you can see it's a bit deeper. And I can as well come here and tune it just a tad little bit and make it deeper like so. Now you can feel free to use this color code. So yeah, I like this. Now let's go back to the countdown. So select the countdown and let's head back to the days and scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. And now we are under the border radius. So we give it a border radius of 45. And I think that is fine. And next, let's go to the width and let's give it a width of 60. And for the height, let's give it an height of 60 as well. And now we have this beautiful countdown here. So we are going to apply the same settings for each and every one of them. So for the hours as well, click on hours. And for the digits, let's change the color to this black color here. If you don't have the color code, here is the color code. And I'm going to come down to typography. Typography, let's make it 20 or thereabouts. So 20 is fine. And again, let's untick this margin so that we have this coming up here. And for the label, we want to make it black. Select this black color. And for the typography, let's make it 11. And again, scroll down, letter spacing, make it 0. And let's scroll down, background type as well, just the way we have done it earlier, make it pure white. So we can select this and drag this right here. So it's pure white. And I'm going to scroll down, border radius 45. And for the width, let's make it 60. For the height, let's make it 60. All right, I'm going to change this back to 60. And then we have this. So guys, I'm going to fast forward. Remember, it's the same settings for the next two of them. So I'm just going to speed this up so that we don't waste time. So for the minutes and the seconds, I'm going to apply the same settings. So let me do that. Alright guys, so now I am done with the settings and now I have applied the same settings to each and every one of them. Now if you look at this countdown, you can see that these spacings are quite much and we want to bring them closer to each other. Alright, so to do that, let's just select the countdown here by selecting this pencil icon, and I'm going to scroll up here and let's go to the advanced. And first, let's untick this icon here. And now I'm going to give it a padding right of 200. So add a padding right of 200, and you can see now we have this spacing now reduced. So I'm going to click on publish. And now we have this countdown now well placed. So for the next column here, we want to add an image of this product right here. Before we do that, we need to add a button right here. So let's add up the button. Again, let's go to the add element, and I just want to click here and drag in this button right here. So that's it. We have this button, and I'm going to change the text to check it out. Check it out, and add an exclamation mark. So we have a button. Now let's select what this button leads to, and to do that, let's head over to our website, go to the shop page. Now this is going to be for, this promotion is for the controller, so select the controller, and I'm going to copy this link here. Just click on copy and go back, select the button, go to link, delete this hash and paste up the link right here. And I'm going to click on publish. All right, so now if I go back, let's see what it looks like by selecting this eye icon here. And now if I scroll down, this is our category and this is our section. And if I click on check it out, it takes me to this product. So I'm going to go back and let's go back to the editor. Now we want the image of this product here. So I'm going to select again, go to add element and select this image, click and drag it here. All right, so now let's place in the image here. Click on choose image, click on upload, go to the exercise file, and I'm going to go back here, and here is it. Here it is, gaming experience. I'm going to click and drag it here, and going to delete this title right here and click on select. And now we have this image right here. But if you can see, if you check it out, you can see it is not well aligned. We have this text up here and the picture here. And to do that, to make it aligned, let's just select this container right here. Select the container and let's go to justify content right here and make it centered. And now you can see we have this showing up this way. And if you want this to even be closer to this, we can as well select this container and go to the advanced, untick this, and let's add a padding left of 50. And you can see it is much more closer to it. And now we have this section all set in the desktop view. So let's check it out on the tablet view. And this is what it looks like on the tablet view. Now you can see the countdown is all messed up. Not to worry, we can set stop by selecting it, and let's cancel out the padding. So go to advanced, select the countdown, go to advanced, and let's cancel it out right here. And now it is all set up, and we also have our category here, all nice and good. So let's go to the mobile view as well. And for the mobile view, it is also messed up. And to set it up, let's just click on the countdown and go to content. First, let's go to style, and you can see where it says column. We are basically going to add up 1, 2, and make it 4 so that they are all lined up after each other. All right, and now you can see it is tilted towards the right, so we can correct that by clicking on this column, and let's cancel out the padding. So now everything is well spaced and all looking great. So let's go back to the desktop view, and now we have this gorgeous section. So I'm going to click on publish, and if we click on the eye icon here and scroll down, and now you can see we have this section all set up. So let's move on to the next section. All right, so let's design the next section, and in this next section we want to display all our products. So we want to show up all the products that are available on our e-commerce store. All right, so to start off, let's go again to the add element icon and let's drag in a container as usual. And you know how we roll. Select the container, go to the advanced, and let's untick this. Give it a padding top of 100, a padding right of 30, padding bottom of 100, and a padding left of 30. All right, you remember this is basically what we do for all the sections of our website. And next, we want to add a title, just like this one right here. So we don't start things all over again. Let's just click on top of it and select copy. So come here, click, select copy, And I'm going to come down here and select right click and paste. So now we have categories, but what we want here is our product. So I'm going to come here and select this, delete this, and type in our product. Our products. All right. And again, I want to change this icon. So I'm going to go select icon library. And what I want to add is a cart. So let's choose this shopping cart right here and click on insert. And just like that, we have that setup. And next, we want to add another text that says explore our product. Now, because we already have something like that, again, let's copy this one just for uniformity's sake and scroll down inside of this container, right click and paste. And now let's change this. So you can as well delete this right here and let's type in explore our products. And just like that, we have that set up. So let's click on publish. All right. So now what we need is the list of our products. Now to do that, we still need to install a plugin. Now this is a sub plugin of the unlimited elements we already installed, but we need to install that widget on that plugin. So let's quickly do that and add up all our products. So now let's go back to the back end of our website and let's scroll down, and where you see unlimited elements here, just click on unlimited elements right here. And you want to go to widgets, select widgets. And now let's search for Woo product grid. So type in Woo product grid here. And now this is what we want here. It says Woo product grid. So you want to click on install. All right. So now that this is done, let's head back to Elementor and now let's reload so that this would show up on our elements. All right, so now we have reloaded and now let's scroll down. Now if I come to the search bar right here and I type in product grid, now let's search for, so I'm going to type in product grid. Now you can see we have the Woo product grid here. We have other ones here, but I'm more comfortable using this one. So you want to click and drag it underneath the explore product text. And what that does is that it brings up all the list of your products right here. So all the products we've uploaded will basically show up right here under the explore product. Now we can make it look nicer and customize it to our taste, and that is what we're going to do. All right, so first thing I want to do is to remove all these buttons here because I don't want them showing up. So to do that, let's go to the buttons and I'm going to scroll down, and where it says home, where is that button again? So where it says show add to cart button, let's turn that off, and that what that does is it takes this add to cart button off. And again, I want to turn this details button off as well. So what I will do is also turn this off where it says show product button. I turn it off, and now I have all the buttons all done. All right, so moving ahead, I want to remove the categories here. If you check it out, you can see it shows the names of the category here. I do not want that, so let's get rid of the categories right there. And to do that, you basically come to the layout tab here. So click on it, and you can see where it says show category. Bloop, I turn it off. And what that does is it evaporates the categories right here. And next up, let us style this up a bit and make it even nicer. So I'm going to close this, and now let's go to the style And the first thing we want to do under the style is to give it a gap of 50. So where it says 20 here, let's change this to 50. And what this does is that it gives these products a little bit of breathing space. And having done that, I'm going to close this general and let's go to the image. And for the image height, let us make it 280. So type in 280 right here. And I think I am fine with these. And I'm going to close this as well. And let's go to the title right here. Now feel free to explore all the options you have here, but we're just going to check out a few of them. So let's go to the title. And for the typography, I'm going to select typography. And now let's make this 18. So I like it as 18. And now let's go to the regular price right here. And for the regular price, I want to change the color to black. So I'm going to select these. And if you like, you can change it right here or select the global color of this just to follow your brand guide. All right, so I like this, and let's go to the regular price typography. I'm going to select this. And what I want to do is to make the price a bit bolder so that people can see it. So I go to the weight, select weight, and let's make it 700. And now you can see we have this bold text now showing off. And yeah, I like it as it is. And I'm going to close this up. All right, so one more thing I want us to do is to get rid of the background for the titles right here. And to do that, let's go to General. And for the corner background, let's change this to color 7, or just make it pure white. This is a pure white color. And now you can see we have this showing up as it is. And I'm going to click on Publish. And guys, that's basically um, how to add this product to your page. Now, if I click on this eye icon, and we can see what it looks like. So I'm going to scroll down. Here we have our promotional pages, and now you can see we have all the list of our products right here. And I think I love it. So guys, that is it. And I think we are done for the designing of our home page, right? Yeah, right. We are done for the home page. So let's move on. All right, so now that we are done with our home page, now let's check out our website and see what shows up. So I'm going to just type in the website address and click on enter. And now you can see we have a problem. So when someone comes to your website address, this is what they still see. So where is the home page we've designed? Where did it go? Well, let's set it up and make sure that whenever someone types in our web address, it takes them to the home page we have just designed. Now to do that, let's go to the back end of our website. And to do that, let's click on this dashboard here, or you just type in wp-admin here, and let's go to the back end. All right, so now we're at the back end, and what we want to do is to make the home page as the real home page for our website. And to do that, you want to scroll down to settings right here, and I'm going to click on settings. And now under settings, select reading. Where is reading? Okay, so here is reading, select reading. And I haven't done that, you can see where we have the home page, it says your latest post, and that is why we have the latest post on our home page. But we don't want that. We want the page we have just designed to be our home page. So I'm going to select static page. And when you select static page, you want to click on this drop down, and here is the home page we have just designed. Click on it, and I'm going to click on save changes. And now when you go to a new tab and I type in the address of my website and I click on OK, now when someone comes to my website, this homepage we have designed is now the default home page for our website. So that is how to make a page your own page in WordPress. So now there's one thing. If you look closely at our website, you would notice that the headers, the heading or the menu items are not there. That's because we turned it off while we were designing the home page. So now let's bring it back and even make it look nicer. All right, so now let's head back to Elementor, and you can do that by clicking on Edit with Elementor right here. All right, so now here is our home page, and if you remember how we got rid of the menu item was by coming to the settings, this page settings right here. So we're just going to click on it, and you want to scroll down, and where it says page layout, select it and select Elementor full width. Elementor full width, all right? And what this does is that it brings up the menu items for us right here. And I'm going to click on publish. And now if I look at the website, now you can see we have our menu items right here. Now, speaking of the menu items, you can see we have some pages here that we do not need. We have some search bar that we do not need, and some of these menu items are not well organized. So now let's make sure that they are organized and we have the menu items right here. Even the home page we designed, you can see we have it here, but we want them organized and all stretched out. All right, so to do that, we are heading to the back end of our website once again. So you want to come right here where it says customize and click on customize. And the first thing we want to do is to create a menu item for this menu. So we're going to create a menu, and let's scroll down to do that. And right here where it says menu, let's select menu. And now let's select create new menu. And we're going to name these as main. Let's call these the main menu. Main menu, right? And now let's select next. And let's select add items. All right. So now what do we want on this menu? We are going to select the pages we want on this menu. All right. So first I want the home page. I want the shop. I want the checkout. I want the my account. And I think those are basically what I want for now. And when you have done that, you see where it says menu location. Let's select header menu 1. And when you do that, all these pages will basically show up right here on your menu item. Right. All right. So now we've gotten rid of the sample page and all those pages we do not want. If I click on the home page right here, right. So right here is our home page now, and now we have all these items now well spaced out and nice. Now what I want us to do is remove this search icon we have here, and also possibly add a cat right there, so that when someone adds something to their cart, they see it up here. Now to do this, let's just click on this sign, this blue sign right here. And what this does is it brings us to the header options right here. Now you can see where it says search. I'm just going to click this X icon, and that would automatically remove the search bar right here. And now you want to come to the left side, click and drag the cart right here. And what that does is that it basically adds up the carts to your menu. And now you can see from here all the stuffs you have added in your carts, which is pretty cool. And now let's click on publish. So now if we go to our website, let's close all of this one so that they are not distracting to us. Close this. So now let's go to our website. And now you can see we have our cart here, and you can now view your cart right from your menu item, which is cool. And from here you can view carts. You can also check out right from here. All right, so now that we have done that and we are gotten that out of the way, let us create legal pages. Now, it is very important to create legal pages for your e-commerce website so that your customers can know your privacy policy, your terms and conditions, your cookie policy, return policy, and all whatnot. So we're going to be doing that. And to do that, we are going to head to the back end of our website by clicking here. I'm just going to click some of these tabs that I have opened here. And yeah, bring this here. And now we're at the back end of our website. First, let's go to our pages. And by default, we have some privacy policy pages here, but I'm just going to remove them because I want to create them afresh. So I'm going to click on this, and what else? What else? I think that's basically it. And then go to bulk action, move to trash, and click on apply. All right, so now that we've gotten those out of the way, now let's head over to appearances and select customize. Right. So now we want to create it as a menu. Just like these lega pages, we want to make them menu items as well. So to do that, I'm going to scroll down, go to menus, and create a new menu. And I'm going to name this lega pages. And now let's click on next. So now let's click on add items. Now we don't have these pages yet, so we're just going to create them right from here. And the first one is going to be our privacy policy page, privacy policy, and click on add. The next one is going to be terms. Oops, I'm just going to go back. So the next one is going to be terms and conditions. So you click on add. Again, we want to create cookie policy, and you click on add. Another one you might want to add is return policy. So you click on add, and let's add another one that says general disclaimer. All right, so these are the legal pages for our website, and I'm going to click on add. So now we have all the legal pages. I'm just going to click on publish. And now quickly, I want us to create contents for these legal pages that we have created. And I'm going to click on this cancel sign. So now if you come here, you can see all the pages we have created. We have the privacy policy, we have the return policy, and other policies pages. Now, if you want to add contents to these pages we've created, you basically just come right here and click on edit. And from here, you can add the contents you might want to add to these pages. Now, a quick way you can add contents to these pages is by using ChatGPT. And I'm just going to show you a template that you can use for the rest of the pages. So let's head over to ChatGPT, and I'm going to select this. And what I want to tell ChatGPT is to create a privacy policy text for my e-commerce website named Rims Burial. I think that's the name of our website. And you just click on enter. So ChatGPT will basically generate a privacy policy content that you can use for your e-commerce website. Now make sure to put in all the details. You can see it says full name, so you might have to edit them and not just copy and paste them. But for the sake of this tutorial, I'm just going to copy them as it is. And you can as well give it more details, give ChatGPT more context to work with when you are doing this. All right, so let's go to the privacy policy page, and I'm just going to paste this right here. And now we have all the text, and I'm going to click on save. All right, so now that has been saved, and that is out of the way. So now let's go back. And from here, you can also fill in other pages by clicking on edit, go to ChatGPT, create a content for them, and you can as well add those contents to the pages. I'm not going to do that, but that is a template with which you can do that. Now, after creating these legal pages, you want to add them to your e-commerce store so that when someone comes to purchase or when someone wants to check out, they see these privacy policies, the terms and conditions that you have for your e-commerce website. And to do that, you want to head over to the customize section, go to appearance, select customize, and let us scroll down to WooCommerce and select general. And first off, let's select the checkout page. Now, if I scroll down, you see where it asks for the privacy policy page. Now, remember we created a page like that. So you're just going to select, and now I can select the privacy policy page right here. And also we have the terms and condition page. So I'm going to select it as well. Remember we created a terms and condition page as well, which you should have put in the contents. Select the terms and condition page, and that is out of the way. I'm just going to click on publish. All right, so guys, that is basically how you can create the legal pages and use ChatGPT to generate contents for each one of them. All right. All right, so moving on, we want to create just a little footer. It's not a very ambiguous kind of footer. And this is what we have currently, but we're going to make it better and customize it by adding all the legal pages we have added. Some of the legal pages, not all. All right, so let's do that. So first off, we are still at the back end of our website. That's the customize section. If you are lost, just go back to the front end and go to appearance, and we are still back here at the customize section. So now you want to click on edit so that we can edit the footer. All right, no, let's not go this route. So let's go back, and now we are at the first section. So let's scroll, and now you can see where it says footer right here. You want to select footer and select the copyright. So right here, we are going to put in all the pages we have created, the legal pages we have created. All right, so first off, we are going to delete this copyright text right here. Delete this WordPress theme because we don't want our website showing as WordPress theme. So delete this, delete this. I'm going to delete this slash. And now what we want to add are the privacy policy pages. So I'm just going to just copy the text right here and paste the text. I mean, basically just type out the text, okay? And I'm going to give it a sign. And again, I want to put in the terms, type in terms and conditions, and put in this sign here and type in return policy. All right. Now you can see it's showing up right here. So we are doing that. So now what we want is that when someone clicks on these links, you click on privacy policy, it takes them to the privacy policy page. Or when you click on the terms and condition, it takes them to the terms and condition page. And to do that, let's go back to the back end of our website. And how we can do that is by, let's delete this. Type in our website URL, add wp/admin. And now let's go back to the back end. So now let's go to the pages. And now here are the pages we've just created. I'm going to click on date so that it filters them by the date. Okay, so now let's go back to the customize. If you check here, the first here is privacy policy. So we want to go to privacy policy, and where it says view, just right click on top of it and copy the link address. So we need the link address to this page. Right click on the view, copy link address, go back to customize, And now you want to highlight this privacy policy text here and press Ctrl V on your keyboard, or you can as well click on this link sign here and paste the link here. So by so doing, we have included the link to this page right here. Again, let's go back, get the terms and condition link by right clicking on the view and copy link address, go back to customize, highlight terms and condition and press Ctrl V, or you can use this as well. And again, let's go to the return policy. Let's check the return policy page, right click on view, copy link address, go back here, and we're going to highlight all the text, select this link icon and paste the link, and then press enter. And now if we hover over this, you can see there are now links that are clickable. All right, now I want this centralized in the middle of the page. So to do that, I'm just going to click on this, and now you can see this centralized. So now let's get this published. And now let's check it out on the live website. So I'm going to type in my address and click on OK. And if I scroll down, now you can see we have these pages right here. And if I click on this privacy policy page, it takes me to the privacy policy page. And you can see this is the text I copied from ChatGPT. Now, if you want to edit this page and make it look nicer, be my guest. But I mean, most of the times you really don't have to do that for a privacy policy page. But if you want to, it's your funeral. Right. So that's about legal pages and creating this little footer we have just created right here. So let's move on. All right, so next up, we want to create a contact page for our website. I'm going to go back home, and now we need a contact page where our customers could basically reach out to us. I mean, you have an e-commerce website, you want your customers to be able to reach out to you. So let's do that. And first, we are going to head back to the back end of our website by clicking the username right here and selecting dashboard. And I'm just going to bring this right here. And let's cancel out all of these pages so that we are not distracted. All right, so now let's head over to pages and select add page. And we want to name this contact. All right, and then get this published. And now let's click on edit with Elementor. Or let me save this again to make sure it's published. And now click on edit with Elementor. So this will open up Elementor so that we can start the design process for the contact page. I hope you guys are enjoying this tutorial. And please, if you are not enjoying it, please leave your comments. And if you are, please leave your comment as well. All right, so let's move on. And now we are in the contact page. The first thing we want to do is to add a first section here that says contacts. All right. Right, so I want to hide this contact right here. I'm going to go to settings right here and let's turn this on and click on publish. Now for some reason it's still there, but let's not worry. Again, let's hide these menu items so we're not distracted by them. So I'm going to select Elementor Canvas. And by now, yeah, it should be gone. So I'm going to click on publish. And now we can start off by designing our contact page. And the first thing, let's go to the plus sign. As usual, let's drag in a container and we're going to give it, as usual, go to the advanced. Let's untick this link here, give it a padding top of 100, padding right of 30, bottom of 100, left of 30. And let's change the background color, select the container, go to style and background type, select classic. Under the color, click this and let's select this second color right here. Now I'm trying to imitate the color background of the shop. If I go to the shop, type in my address, go to shop. Now you can see we have a faded background sort of right here. And that is what I want right here. I think this is a bit deep. I'm going to select the color 6 right here. And I think I like this. Now, if you don't have the color code, please just copy the color code right here. Okay. So now let's add in a text, a title, a heading. Right here, I'm going to click and drag it here, and let's name this contacts. Contact us, or let's just name it contact. And by the way, we can make this centralized by coming to style and make it centered right here. So now we have this right here. And next up, you know what? Let's bring back the title so that our page doesn't look too empty. So select this settings icon, go to Elementor canvas and select Elementor for width. And now we have the menu right here. So yeah, I don't think it's distracting, to be honest. All right, so the next thing we want is to add a map. Yeah, a map that basically points to your e-commerce store if it's physical or if you have an online address. All right, so on the elements, let's search for map. And here we have Google Map. We're just going to drag in the Google Map right here. And basically you have to type in the address to your store right here. So I'm just going to put in Wuse Abuja, Nigeria. So automatically the map is going to basically find Wuse on the map, and it will show it to your customers right here. All right, so now for the zoom, let's make it 12, and for the height we are going to make it 450, right? Yeah, so now this is what we have as the map. Now I think we should have created a container initially before doing this, but I mean, we can always have a way around it. So I'm going to select this container and go to advanced and padding top. Let's add a padding top so that we have a little bit of breathing space right here. And now we have the map on our website. And the next thing I want us to do is to add a container for the next section. So let's go to the add element, click on container and drag it in here. And you know what I'm about to do. So follow along. 100, 30, 100, and 30. So I do this basically to add spaces to these containers, because when you put spacing on your elements, it makes it pleasing to the eye. So everything is in stocked together. All right, so let's move on. And now that we've done this, we need 2 containers as well. So I'm going to add up 2 containers here, and I want to select this container and make sure, go to layout, make sure the direction is roll. And now let's go to this plus sign, click and drag in a container right here. And I want to make the width 60. And now let's add in some text right here. So first let's add a title, and then we add up a paragraph. So I'm going to go to this plus sign again and drag in this title right here. And I want to change this text to contact us. And then click on the plus sign. Let's add up a paragraph, and then click and drag this text editor right under here, and then we have our paragraph. And I want to just copy and paste this text right here. So now I have this text here and it's all looking great, by the way. And next, let's add up some icons that shows our email, phone number, and also our address. So what we're going to do now is head over to the plus sign again. And now we want to search for icon box, right? So I'm just going to click the icon box and drag it here. And now we have this icon box. I'm going to select it and let's make sure everything is all aligned well. So let's go to style, and for the icon position, let's select left. And for the content spacing, I'm going to drag this down to 0. So you make this 0. And yeah, I think I like it already. That's the positioning, but we still have a lot of work to do. So let's head over to the styling, or let's start with the content first. I want to change this icon. Let's make it an email icon. So I'm going to type in email, search for email, and I think this works for me, and click on insert. And now you can see I have the email right there. And if I go to style, I can reduce or increase the size of this icon by dialing this. No, okay, so this is for the spacing, not the sizing. So if I come here, I can make these 25. Yeah, so I love it. There's 25. And for the text, um, let's go to the content. For the text, let's make it a heading 4 or a heading 5. I think a heading 5 is okay. Well, whatever works for you guys. So let's change this to email. And then under here, you can add your email. So my email can be info at Rimsberry, the name of your store. Make sure it's a valid email anyway. This is just a fictional email. Yeah, so this is our email. And now that we have set this up, we need the phone number. We also need to include phone number and also the address. So now instead of doing this all over again, we can just go ahead and duplicate it. So hover over the pen icon here and duplicate it a couple of times. And now we have 3 of it right here. So now what you can do is click on this one, and I'm going to change this to phone. Change this to phone, and here you can add up your phone number. I'm just going to add up my phone number. This is a fictional phone number. And then next, click on this, and let's make this address. And here you can as well add up your address, which is Wuse to Abuja, Nigeria. All right, so now we have this, but we still need to change the icons. All right, so I'm going to select the phone and go to icon. Let's type in phone here, and I'm going to select this one and click on insert and go to address again. Let's search for map, and then we can use this one and click on insert. All right, so guys, that is it. We have this section now all set. So now we can click on publish. Now next up, we need the contact form, a contact form that people can fill and get back to us. Now to do that, we need to install a plugin first, and then we can move on. So let's go back to the back end of our website by clicking on this icon right here. And I'm going to let's go to plugins and click on add plugin. And right here, you want to search for contact form, or let's just type in form 07. Hopefully it brings it out. All right, it doesn't. So let's search for contact. Okay, so here it is, contact form 7, and I'm just going to click on install. And when you install, you want to activate as well. All right, so now that it is activated, let's go back. And first, let's get this reloaded. All right, so I'm going to scroll down and now let's search for contacts. All right, so now we have JetKit contact form 07. So you want to click and let's see. Let's put it up here. Okay, so now we have the form added here, but you can see it is nowhere to be found. Now come right here to the content, select this drop down, select contact form 01. Okay, so now we have our contact form, but there's a problem. We want it to over here at the right hand side and this text over here at the left hand side. So first I'm going to get rid of this, and you know what, let's add up a container first. Let's make it a practice to always add up containers. I'm going to get rid of this. It is not well placed. So now I think our structure will come in handy. So let's call out our structure. And again, let's try and add the container right here. Nope. So I'm going to close this. Again, let me get rid of this and let's try it one more time. Try to place this inside of here. Okay, so you know what? Let's drag it out from here. So click and drag it out. And now you can see we have it right here. But still, we want this at the left and we want this at the right. So what you can do is select this and you can see it is on top of this. So bring it down. Bring it down. Bloop. And now we have the container right here. I hope you're able to do this on your own. So basically just call out the structure and use it to put in this container. All right, so now let's add the form right here. And you want to click on the plus sign. And again, let's search for form. And I'm going to drag in this contact form right here. And then come here, click and select contact form 1. All right, so now we have a contact form right here. So we're just going to style it a little bit and make it look better than it is. So I'm going to close this structure. It's distracting. And the first thing I want us to do is to add some sort of padding to our contact form right here. So let's do that. All right, so first I'm going to select this container, select it right here, and you want to go to layout, and where it says align items, let's make this center. Now this makes the form centered, and again let's add some sort of padding to the form. So I'm going to select the form right here, and let's head over to advanced, and let's leave this time we're going to leave this link on so that it can apply to all the sides, and let's put in a padding of 50. And now you can see we have some space of 50 right here. Now it doesn't make sense yet, but we're going to make it make sense. Now the next thing we want to do is to add a box shadow to our form. So let's head over to style, and I'm going to head over to box shadow right here, click on box shadow, and oops, no, this is not what we want at all. So I'm going to get rid of this box shadow, and you know what, let us head back to the advanced option and let's clear up this 50 that we added here. And now let's go back to the style, make sure the form is still selected, and right here at the container, so check out the container here, let's add the padding of that 50 right here instead. So now we have a padding of 50 here, And now let's add this box shadow. All right, so now you can see we have this box shadow right here, but let's make it softer. And you can do that by heading back to the box shadow, and I'm basically just going to reduce the opacity right here. And again, we can make the blurriness a bit more. I'm still going to reduce the opacity a little bit. Feel free to follow along. And I think I like it as it is. So yeah, now we have this subtle shadow showing up under our form. And again, we can as well add a border radius to it to make the corners rounded. So I'm just going to add a border radius of, let's add a border radius of 20. Yeah, and now on the sides is rounded. So now we have a contact form, and now if you look at this button, it's not the color of our brand. So let's make it the color of our brand. Now let's make sure the form is still selected. I'm going to close this, and now where it says button, click, and on the normal color you want to head over to the background, and where it says classic, click, and I'm going to select the global color. I want it to be this color one here, and now we have this color. And for the over, select over, and again select the classic background. For the color, click right here, and I'm going to select this dark one, and when I over it, you can see it is darker. All right, so now guys, we have our contact form all ready, so people can now come and fill up this contact. Now let's see what it looks like on the tablet. Okay, so now I want these to pile up over each other instead of them being sideways. How do I do that? I basically just have to click on this container right here and go to layouts. For the direction, let's change it from row to vertical. And what that does is that it brings this down and takes this up. And now I want this to be a bit centralized than it is. I'm just going to click and leave this as it is. Click this, and you know what? Let's add the padding to the side. All right, so I'm going to select this, and no, let's make it a margin. So margin left of 100. Let's see what that does. Yeah, so I think I am fine with this, and this works for me. And then let's see what it looks like on the mobile. So it is disorganized. Select this container again, and we want to cancel out this margin. And now you can see it is centralized. Align content center. Let's head over to the layout section, and now we want to make sure the contents are aligned center. And also this one, click on the text, go to style and alignment. Let's make it centered, and you can see everything looks well organized on our mobile view. And now I'm just going to click on publish, and now let's look at the mobile. The desktop view looks very much okay. So let's look at the preview by clicking this eyeball icon. And guys, here is our contact page, all looking great. And we can also go to the home page, and this is what our home page looks like. So guys, we have our e-commerce website almost done and dusted. Now let us quickly customize the menu for the mobile version of our website. Remember, we haven't touched on that, and to do that, let us go to customize. So you basically click on customize on your page, or you add again wp/wp dash admin. All right, and let's go to appearances and select customize. All right, so now let us scroll down to menu, and now let us select menu, and first let's select our mobile view. Now this is what our website looks like on the mobile view, and I'm going to select this menu area. So select the main role, and so click on this main role, guys. Okay, click on this main role, and now you have the mobile menu showing up here. So I want to click on the mobile menu as well. And now at the top here where it says select menu, I want to click. Now by default, you can see what we have on the menu. We have a lot of unnecessary pages right here, but we don't want that. So now let's assign a particular menu to the home page. So here where it says select menu, you want to select it. And now let's select main menu that we have created for the same for the home, for the desktop view. All right, so I'm going to select main menu. And now if I check it out, you can see we now have the menus we created. And then you can click on publish. All right, so now let's check out our website. And now we have our contact page design. Now, if you check our menu items, you can see we don't have the contact page there yet. Now, here's how you add it. Let's head back to the back end by going to the customize. I'm going to close all of these. So while you're at the customize section, you want to go to menu, and here is the main menu which we have created. Now select add items, and you want to scroll, and here is the contact page. So click on it, and now we have the contact right here. But I don't want it in this position. I want it immediately after the home page. So what do? I carry it, drag, and I put it right here. And this is the contact page. You know what? Let me break it down to this point. I think I prefer it in this stage. And so guys, that is how you add the contacts. So I'm going to publish this, and now let's go to our website. And now you can see we have our contact page, and if I click on it, you can see we have the contact page that we have designed. So guys, we have our website all designed and all functional. So this is the home page, we have the shop page, and we have the checkout page. We also have the contact page right here. And if you scroll down, these are all the designs we have made. So that is that about the designing of our website. Now remember I said we are going to have the payment method, which is the Paystack payment method. So here is how you add the Paystack payment method to your website. We're just basically going to run a test key, and we are going to order products from this website as a new user. All right, so now let's add the Paystack payment method to the website. All right, so first we're going to head to the back end of our website, and I'm going to click on this link right here. So we go back to the back end, and now let's select WooCommerce, and let's go to the settings. I'm going to select settings. All right, so now let's go to payments, and under the payment method where it says Paystack official, if you are in Nigeria, you basically get this option right here. And if you want to install it manually, you can always go to the plugin, search for Paystack, and get it installed. But I already have it here, so I'm just going to click on install, and I'm going to select complete setup. All right, so now we have to enable some certain settings right here. So first we're going to log into our Paystack account. Now if you don't have a Paystack account, get registered on Paystack. I'm already registered, so I'm just going to log in to my Paystack account. All right, so to connect your Paystack account to your e-commerce store, you need to create a Paystack account. If you haven't, you have to create that. I have already done that, so we're just going to move along. If you haven't, go to their website. That is it on the screen. Visit the website and create an account. And when you are here, here is my account. You want to go to home and make sure you are on the test, because we're just going to be testing this out. We're not going to make it live. So let's head over to this icon here, and you want to select profile. And now select API keys and hooks. So now that we've selected the API keys and hooks, let's scroll down to the text mode. Now, if we go back to our WordPress website, you see it says to avoid situations where bad networks and transaction, blah, blah, blah. We need to set the webhook to this link. So you want to copy this link, and I'm going to copy it, and I'm going to come right here, and I'll delete this one I have here and paste it right here. So that is out of the way. And then let's head back to WordPress, and then you want to scroll down, make sure the test mode is enabled because we are just going to be testing this, and also enable Paystack right here. And again, scroll down, payment option. Let's make it a pop-up, and then text secret key and text public key. Now let's head back to our Paystack, and you can see we have the text secret key right here. So you want to copy the secret key. So I'm just going to copy the secret key and then head back, and let's paste the secret key right here. So here's the secret key, and then we need to paste the public key as well. So go back to Paystack. Here's the public key, copy it as well, and I'm going to paste it right here. Now, note that the same way applies when you want to go to your live website. So you basically just have to come up here and put in this live key right there instead of the test key. Now, this is used for testing your website to make sure everything is functional. All right, so let's go back to WordPress. And now we've put in all the keys that are needed, and you can select automatically complete order, split payment, no additional Paystack gateways. Select one. I think all these ones are okay. If you want them, if you want to save people's cards, if you want people to save their cards so that when next they want to pay, it basically just brings out their details for them, you can do that as well. But I'm just going to leave it as it is and click on save. All right, so now we have our Paystack method functional on our website. So guys, it is time to test out our e-commerce website, make a purchase, a live purchase or a test purchase on the website. All right, so I'm going to go to incognito mode. Wow. So let's select incognito mode, and I'm going to type in the address of my website. All right, so now I am here as a new user that I have not used this website before, and I'm going to come right here to the products, or you know what, let's head over to the shop page, go to the shop page, and I want a shoe. I'm going to add to cart, and I'm going to go back to the shop. I also want an headset, click it, and I'm going to add this to the cart. And now I can come right here and view cart, and this is what my cart looks like. And if I like, I can apply the coupon code that we have created, which is free shipping, if I'm correct, and I can click on apply. And you can see the free shipping coupon was applied because we created it ourselves. And guys, this is very sweet. I'm super excited. So now the free shipping has been applied, and I will expect my shoe and my headphones coming to me for free. All right. No, not for free. Um, Free shipping, I mean. All right. So now let's proceed to checkout. All right. So when you proceed to checkout, it asks for your names. Just going to fill in my names quickly. This is optional, so I'm just going to leave it. fill in my address, fill in my city, and state is Abuja. You can choose your state right here. My phone number, it says it's compulsory, so I'm going to have to fill it up. And then my email address, I'm going to type in my email address right here. All right, so here is my email address. And if I want to create an account, remember we gave it an option. So if I need to create an account, I can also tick this. So I want to create an account as well and ship to a different location. No. So you can also leave your order notes here. I can say, please notify me when the product is available. All right. And I'm going to be using debit card. Remember, we've added the Paystack method. If you want to use a direct bank transfer, you can as well choose this and place the order. But we're going to be using the Paystack payment method and see how it works. And select I have read and agreed with the terms and condition. If you click this, it takes you to the terms and condition page. All right, so I'm going to click place order. So it says no account is registered with my email address. I have to get registered before I can make a purchase. Right, so it's fine. I'm going to say login, and you know what? We're going to have to create an account. Let me head back to my account here. And I'm going to put in my email to get registered. Now, remember, I set this up initially that people must get registered on my website before they can actually make a purchase, and that is why it is made mandatory. Now, if you like, you can leave that option so that people can purchase without having to register. But I think it's better if they get registered. All right, so I'm going to register. This is my account is already registered. Okay, so let me try another email. All right. Yeah. So now I am registered on this website, and now I can view my cart again. And you can see my picture right here. So I'm going to come down here and click on proceed to checkout. And my details here, I'm going to have to fill them again. All right, so now I think that's enough. Select credit card because I want to use my credit card to pay, and I will click on place order. And then you're going to have a pop-up. Okay, so right here is where you make a payment with your card. Now, because this is a test Paystack key, I'm going to select the success message, and then I'll click on pay 217,000 naira. And you can see it says payment successful. So when someone makes a payment on your website, that is what happens. And now you get this message which says, thank you, your order has been received. And you have the receipt for your product, the shipping, free shipping. You remember we had a coupon code for free shipping, and payment method debit card. This is your notes, and here is your billing address and your shipping address, which I have included earlier on. And now if you want to order again, you can as well make the order again. Now I can go to my email address, and right there I have a notification that I have made an order, and also you as the seller will also get an email notification that you have made an order. So guys, that is how you make an order on your e-commerce website, and that basically brings us to the end of this tutorial. And with that, we have gotten to the end of this tutorial. Congratulations. Well, if you know this tutorial has been of great help to you, please like this video, and most importantly, get subscribed to the channel. And if you know you have any questions in this video, you are confused about anything, please drop them in the comment section. And again, I promise I will respond to all your questions. Thank you for sticking around through this video, and that will be all for now. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.